Let's get back to the land of shadow. Dude, I'm excited. I got some sleep. I did my 10,000 steps already. I can just game now. And I think there's a lot to see. So without further ado, I'm just gonna jump in. Which I know you can't see it yet. I'm just making sure that the game is already launched, so that we don't have a long black screen again. While you can enjoy the music. This easy anti-cheat at the start when you boot the game always takes so long. I used to have that disabled for like all of the mods and stuff, but I guess it has to be enabled now. Because of the downloadable content. Alright, dude, there's so much to do. I have so many open projects right now that I can go to. And I think I know what I want to... Oh my god, what I want to start with. First of all, ideally... There we go. Ideally, the controller should be working, which it does now. Yo, what's up, Mikai? I hope you're having the best time with the downloadable content. I am. And we're back. Oh, by the way, after struggling with this boss yesterday, I did catch up with some people's casual playthroughs, like the early parts. I carefully looked, and every single person who beat Relana got fucked. I'm very happy to see that. It's not just me being bad at the game. This shit is actually hard. I feel like every streamer I watch, let it be Gino, Aggie, it doesn't matter, they all were there for over an hour. At least the people who didn't use summons. I don't know about... I haven't actually checked anyone using summons. I don't know, some people were saying it doesn't even make it easier. But that was a little bit of a... I felt a little bit better about myself after getting rolled by that girl yesterday. Because I thought I sucked, but then I was watching like... all of the main Souls people, they were all getting fucked. Yo, what's up, MZ? What's up, Elias? I definitely missed many items. So far, I don't think I need to know anything, Amos, but I'm gonna get to the stage at one point where I'm gonna ask and maybe also look some stuff up. I was planning to go back to the early areas because I also wanted to tell the... Wait, it doesn't say Hornsent anymore here. Is he not here anymore? This is not even what I wanted to do. I wanted to tell this guy that I found more crosses. Also, this is the first time I'm seeing this loading screen. That's another trailer shot. Wait, is he Gun? He is Gun.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Good. If you happen to see Lady Leda...
I did.
Tell her that I'm striking out on my own.
Why?
Don't worry. I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Mikola remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... There's something that I must...
No, I don't want to know what it is yet, Amos, but I'll eventually get to it. I'll be doing more exploring in the early areas too. What do you intend to look into,
Kindly Mikola spoke of the vow he once made with General Radahn.
Okay.
And it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow.
Lore about Radahn. I did not expect that. I mean, maybe that's why Radahn needs to be defeated to even
be.
I was wondering about
for
that.
Some time. There's something I must know.
What if you become our enemy? Okay, is this foreshadowing?
There is no need for concern.
This seems very much like foreshadowing.
My word. Although I do feel a hint of regret. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies. I'll be out on my own for some... There's something I'm...
Okay, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was hesitant at one point to, I want this sword, I really want this sword. Also, I think they changed the sword, I said this the last time, I think this looks a little different than it looked in the initial trailer. But maybe it's just the lighting that makes it look darker here. But where's the Hornsent? That's who I actually wanted to report to. Did they go up here to No, that's where Leda is. Which I should probably tell her about this. Dryleaf Dane. I hit that guy the last time because I thought he was gonna teach me martial arts, and then he like kind of disappeared. This is where I actually wanted to go, to this big cathedral. I didn't even realize that this area is once again a different color. This once again looks Centrina coded, which by the way, I'm not gonna. I realized because I was watching my own VOD back when I found this area yesterday at the very end of the stream. I mean, I was mind blown. And I kept saying that these are boats. And I think they are supposed to look like boats. But they are apparently coffins. This makes much more sense to me now. This is why this is called stone coffin fracture or whatever. So, but they're definitely boat-shaped. Like, sure, maybe they're coffins, but like, there's... And apparently the coffins drifted there, so it's like, it's kind of both, I think. But yeah, the entire reason I wanted to go back to the early game area in the first place is to report to the Hornsent that I found more crosses. Hornsent Grand Dam? No, that's the one that called Marika a slut. Leda is here, the monk is here. Maybe let's talk to these people real quick, because I feel like I haven't been doing like any quest lines or anything. So I feel like there's a good chance that I'm like entirely forgetting something or like missing something, not just items. Oh, I feel like I don't know if you're still here, Arma, so if you already left in terms of spoilers. I have an idea what item you're referring to, but this is my guess, because when I was watching like Eggy and Gino early discovery stuff, I saw that they both had the katana, like the other heavy katana. I don't know if that's the item you're talking about. That's gotta be available somewhere early on. I found like a different grade katana, but I don't know where the other grade katanas. The ones that they were using, like the basic one. What's up, Exists? Okay, I wanted to play a little bit more Hammer today. Until I find something else. That weapon, it's just really good for exploration, is the thing. Wait, I need the Jar Talisman, right? Yeah. Jar Talisman. What else was I using with this thing? Jump attack? I mean, was I just using defense? I kind of forgot. Dude, this way I have 2,170 HP. Look at my health bar right now. It's already halfway across the thing. Oh, I think I was using the Warrior Jar Shard actually, because the Asher War of this thing is still pretty good.
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Mikkola's light is gone, but
that's what must have triggered it.
We work together for Mikkola the Kind.
If you were here at the very end last time, I'm kind of confused about that still. I headed into this one area.
We meet again.
And that must have triggered some sort of change in the world. I headed over here. And the second I entered this place, there was like a big sound, and it said a golden rune was broken, and it broke a seal. And whenever that seal, and I went back down here, and it was like Mikkola's seal. So did something happen to Mikkola? He doesn't feel his presence. Like Moore doesn't feel his presence anymore.
I never change. Always friend to you.
This guy's adorable. This guy is the best. We have to protect Moore at all costs.
I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood.
America abandoned
did not love us.
The Tarnished?
We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
Remain sad forever. Yeah.
Maybe that's kindly Mikkola's love. Love for all the unloved.
It literally is.
Love to banish the pain.
That's exactly what Mikkola has been trying to do in the Lands Between.
I like for you things.
Kindly Mikkola has discarded his great rune. The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted, and follies better left forgotten haunt me once
So
again.
he intentionally discarded it for some reason.
Once, in an attempt to free Lord Moog from his enchantment, I challenged tender Mikola, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen.
Okay, the Riz
I
Master.
was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken. Mikola the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
Another trailer line, but the monster part was not included last time.
Righteous tarnished. Mikola the Kind makes my blood run cold.
So why is he following him?
I am loath to admit it. But even at this very instant, I wish to run very far away indeed.
That's horrifying.
Righteous tarnished. Mikola the Kind.
He wants to run away, but he can't because he's enchanted, essentially. I mean, like everyone, a lot of people expected that we'll eventually face off against Mikola in this DLC, and I was almost hoping throughout this entire time that maybe Mikola is just a nice guy for once.
Righteous.
But I feel like this is kind of hinting towards a timeline in which that's not the case. But I guess we will find out. Okay, my initial plan once again was to go to this, but I guess I'm gonna check in with all the NPCs real quick, and then we're gonna go to that church. But yeah, I beat Relana. It took me like almost 2 hours. But again, I ended up beating her with the deflect tier, which actually worked quite well. And I thought I'm just like that bad at the game, but apparently people just consider her to actually be hard. And apparently people just consider this entire DLC to be very hard, which I'm glad to hear. Because I think it is, as well. Also, is this the horn scent? Wait, did I already meet him here?
What remains there to be
so.
said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Mikola's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little.
Oh wait, I only get it
Uphold his
now.
covenant Mikola shall, and in godhood redeem our ruleful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
So this entire time before the Great Rune broke, they were all under Mikola's spell, which is why only now that person told us about this?
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In
God, this
vengeance
looks bad
for
as
the
I didn't even look at the
flames,
keep.
my blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind.
So he's trying to mess with Mesmer. Also, I realized his katana or whatever has like a bird. Maybe there's some relevance to those bird people we found or fought yesterday in those like stone ruins up there. Which seemed like this is like the most ancient place in the entire DLC, that green area. That's like the true prehistoric world. And then this is the Shadow Keep, obviously, which looks just so incredible. Which also kind of seems to be at the edge. This seems to be where the edge of the map is. Also, there's a swamp here. I believe this is the swamp from the trailer, probably. There's a big building back here. I don't know if we even get to be here. Like, I don't even know if we get to be in the Skadu tree, because it seems so far away from the main map. God, the map is so pretty. I don't know why the rune broke. I don't know. Either it was because I broke I killed two great rune bosses, or like remembrance bosses, similar to the first game, or it was because I entered a specific area.
Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too.
No, I mean I kind of want to do the
wish to
same.
face the reckoning.
No, I was planning to kill Mesmer myself. It's just I'm assuming I can probably use him as a summon. But yeah, I don't get. So a lot of them were just under a spell. What about Leather though?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Did you feel it?
Yes.
Mikola the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikola remains unchanged,
Okay, I'm not thinking that Leather is Mikola
by
anymore.
my troth, I am not so sure about the others. No, wait.
Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise.
She's still loyal to him.
I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Micula's presence. I should have thought of this earlier.
Because it wasn't like immediately when I left this castle. I had to like venture a little bit forward first.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Micula's side.
Oh shit. I'm so sus of Micula. This is the thing, right? Like, I can either suggest and be like, yo, this guy doesn't deserve to be Micula's side, but I don't want to do that. Like, why would I do that? He is against Messmer, the guy that burned everything. Normal people just living their lives in the shadow. Like, I don't think I'm gonna betray this guy. I don't know. Leda is sus to me. Micula is sus to me. Like, yeah, he is... Like, Moore, on the other hand, the guy I just talked to, did kind of make me remember, yes, Micula is definitely spreading love to the unloved. But is he really to be trusted? I think I'm just gonna stay neutral for now. This is the more neutral path.
Right. Those of us...
Okay, so I can keep going here and suggest the Horn Scent. But I don't really want to. Also, okay, last NPC to revisit quickly is the monk guy. See, this is probably what we see under the Shadow Keep. I wonder if that's gonna go into... Okay, so can I talk to him now? I still can. So this guy gave me a note that said... When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words. So talking to him does nothing, right? Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. And when I was hitting him with my fists, he just disappeared. I was trying out like different... What new gestures did I get? The Ring of Micula. Oh, Mother. I did get this one, but would that do anything? That was just a weird camera perspective, I'm not gonna lie. Hello? What about... May the best win? Wait, isn't this kind of... This is probably a challenge. I don't know where I got May the best win, but maybe I did. Apparently I did. Oh, okay, that did something. I just realized. Oh, are we being invaded now? Wait, but can I use a weapon or no? Or is it against the rules? I saw that he was like doing something and it looked like a parry. And I guess that's why I got one shot. Okay, I don't know if I want to use weapon arts against this guy. Sorry, can I just like talk to you again, or do I have to do the gesture again? May the best win. Wait, when did I get this? Did I get this when I got the note? I don't remember getting this, I just saw it. I got the Oh Mother one next to the snake corpse. How was that a miss? Oh, see, that's like a parry. That would have killed me. I'm afraid. I did not think it would have this much range. No, like how long can he charge it? He comes with the note, okay, that makes sense. This guy is much crazier than Monk Muscotia, it's Dane. Yeah, I mean, he one-shots you if you just get hit by that charged fist. I just don't know if this charge is really long or if you can decide at will when it ends. But I mean, we are used to this, right? Pretty much everything one-shots you in the DLC. Or at least close to it. I don't know if that changes if we have more Erdtree fragments. Which makes you think, like, I don't even know if it's worth it that I have this much health. It's not like it makes a difference. Chaining the R1s like this, it's pretty good against him though. Yeah, I just needed to be like slow. What do I get now? Kung Fu moves, please? You will need cracked pots or other containers. Yeah, I feel like I need to find some more. I think I found some more big pots. I want to use them a little bit more. Wait, I didn't like kill him, right? Dry leaf arts and Dane's head. Now we're talking. This head is awesome. Wait, I didn't kill him, right? The sun faded and lightly soiled head of dry leaf Dane. Worn low over the eyes. It obscures the wearer's vision. Meeting the gaze of another can overcome the senses, often leading to the downfall of those who would walk the noble and solitary seeker's path. That is kind of true. Dude, this head is actually sick. It doesn't even... It kind of still works with this armor. It's actually not super awful. Okay, I think this is the first time I'm getting hand-to-hand combat, right? So where's that? Here. Hand-to-hand. Dry leaf arts. So this is like a full-on new moveset. I can punch people like this. Heavy attack. That's the kick he was using. Oh, and it's followed up by a punch. Jump hits. Okay, that's the cool part. The jumping heavy is a Oh yeah. That's fucking sick. The jumping heavy is like a roundhouse kick. Oh my god, that feels satisfying. I don't know how that would be against a boss. But it feels really good. Maybe not so much against a dog. Wow. I mean, I'm sorry for the dog, but this doesn't even use that much stamina, actually. Oh, what? There was this random dude suddenly was like... killed. He just did like... 7,000 damage. I mean, the weapon is at +0 and yeah, but still. This is very satisfying. Also, what does this message say? Grow not complacent, continue to temper your strength. Okay, so maybe I meet Dane again. So what does the Ash of War do? That's what he was using. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art combines fist strike... Really? Was he throwing the pot at me earlier? Like, also, why are these guys even here? Okay, the poise during that hit is kind of crazy. Dude, this is the most satisfying jump attack in the game. Oh my god. Because it gives you like extra... Okay, this guy just claws at me for so much damage. Jesus. Anyway, back to reading. This martial art combines fist strikes and kicks. The teachings of a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf sect, revealed only to those of worthy valor and character. So me, apparently. The practice of this martial art makes the dawn of an ascetics journey, which are these ascetics where the people with the chakrams is what they were called as well. But I think ascetic just meant, we talked about this at the very beginning of the playthrough, it just meant like stoic, kind of, if you remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Palm Blast. Skill of the spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf sect. Imbues hand with energy before using a palm strike to unleash an explosive blast. The already formidable power and impact can be boosted by charging the attack. This with the Alexander talisman and maybe Godfrey icon would go kind of crazy. I kind of want to use this a little bit, like leveling this up. I'm not opposed. Especially the jump attacks seem great. I'm down to level this up. What else could I do with this? I mean, probably the multi-hit talisman again. Again, I don't know if this extra health really makes it. It's really the difference maker here. I get one shot by like everything already. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but like, what if I go with martial arts, winged swords, medicine's prosthesis? I level this thing up. Which, did I have any more runes? I'm pretty sure I said that last time already. What else was new here? There was a tooth whip. Do you find anything else that was new? Hefty rock pot. A record of crafting techniques of the greater potentates. Right. I don't know why I never found a Grave Glove World +1. I guess because I never upgraded a normal summon. Applies in war-torn lands that have been scoured by Mesmer's flame. They burn in dark and slender ribbons of fire. Yo, what's up, Barry? Yeah, I mean, I'm having an absolute blast of this video game. It is exactly that, Laura. It's just as good again. Okay, wait, I had one Skardu, 12,000. Okay, that's really enough to level up the weapon real quick. Although, I was getting kind of broke in terms of smithing stones. I need some +8s. But they're so expensive. I need to come back here after I fight like a boss at one point. Please not this guy. Let's just see what we can get. We can probably get to like +20. Which is not amazing. But I just want to see if I like it first anyway. Oh, this costs nothing to level up because it adds like no weight. Definitely running out of smithing stones, so... Okay, I'm +20, that's fine. Okay, so we did revisit on all of the NPCs. Did I never go down here? I guess not, because... But it definitely seems like... Dude, where do I even start? Do I go to this... okay, the plan was to go to this cathedral first, just to see what's there. Also, I hope that's fun, Barry. Haven't logged into that game in a while, but I used to be a fan. This was the initial plan. Let's... Whoa, marionette soldiers. Oh, this has to be the Carrion lady from the trailer. Maybe we get lore here. Ah, yes. I forgot. An average encounter. Average enemy. That wasn't doing a lot of damage to this dude. What about the charge attack? Also, what are these guys throwing? Like magic pots? They're different. Oh wait, I'm one-handing right now. I was one-handing, that's why I was only doing one kick. That's obviously bad. Yo, let's go, Jason. That's very satisfying. So since there's marionette soldiers here, I believe this might be this Carrion lady that we saw in the trailer and in one of the loading screens with the hats. Wow, this place looks awesome, as usual. Whoa. The lighting in this is so well done. Did I see this tower before? Dude, there is too much stuff in the best way possible. Okay, I wanna go here, I wanna go here. I wanna go like here. I'm probably gonna go to the Shadowkeep at one point today. How do I get down here? Like, what's even this? Oh man, this is amazing. This is it, yeah. Cathedral of Menace Meteor. Okay, there has to be something, right? Like, of course I kind of get the point that this is like basically an inversion of the lands between. But there is too much to that's similar now, right? Like we have Skardu Altus. We have the Cathedral of Menace Meteor. And then the lands between we have the Cathedral of Menace... I haven't actually went there on this file. Of Menace something else, right? Skardu Altus... there's all of these like inversions. I mean, it could obviously be just, oh, I guess it happened to be this way. But I don't know if there's more to, because at this point we still don't even exactly know what the Lands of Shadow really are. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Wait, I did not think that there was going to be a door here. I'm pretty sure that is that person sitting on the... This looks so awesome. Are we going to fight them? Why is it there like a... Dude, just... This looks so good. Yeah, that's them. They're just sitting there. Okay, no, it's not a fight. At least not for now. There's the... Don't use weapon. Okay, I think this might be a lore drop. Hello? Wait, can you just leave through this? No, this is another safe zone though. There's like a little graveyard. I still can't use weapons in here. Wasn't I able to jump into this from the outside? Maybe not. Pot friend. Bruh. So who is this lady then? That's them. Wait, I don't even know if it's a lady.
Well, we don't often receive visitors.
I guess not,
I
maybe.
am Ymir.
Ymir.
Welcome to Manus Meta.
That's just what you think of when you think of Carrier.
In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Whole laden necklace. Is that related to those like fingers that we've seen? The ruins map. Map of old ruins received. A simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired from Count Ymir High Priest. Indicates the location of a hollowed ruin. Yeah, see, that is what it is. Like, I don't know if it's this part. So that's what they're related to. Used at a hollowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. A pale blue necklace made from a thin, elongated stone hollowed out from the inside. Used at a hollowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. It was a teaching of Count Ymir. The fate of the one who sounds the hanging bell will be guided by the stars. There was definitely gravity stuff going on there. Okay, but that's not this one. It has to be... Either it's this one? It probably is this one that is being depicted. But why did I need a map for that? There's like a route going down and these coffins. I mean, the route doesn't exactly look the same though. I don't know if it's this one or if there's another one. There could be another one in the area we don't have yet. The Jagged Peak. We still haven't found this map. There's obviously all of the stuff here. Like, oh my god, I'm so scared of this area after yesterday. So awesome though.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin.
Hallowed ruin.
It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not?
Yeah, also, name that's not taken, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I'm already starting to upload the playthrough, so whenever you're done, feel free to jump in. That's what I'm going to do when I'm done. I'm going to watch everyone's playthrough, it's so fun.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson.
Yeah, please, because I don't really get it.
I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
Oh, it's a sorcery teacher. Miriam's Vanishing. Okay, we know these. These are all old. But this is new. Conceals self in a glintstone haze. I should buy all the sorceries. This account doesn't really have many. Because I kind of just beeline to the DLC.
I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings?
Kind of,
Long
like a
ago,
lance between.
we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
I don't get it. Like, I don't... Where... So, are they here? Were they born in the lands between? Or did the glintstone sorcerers just also develop in the lands of shadow and they know about the greater will? How... out of 10, how good is the DLC? Like, 19. Okay, 19 is like... just a bit ridiculous, but it's literally... everything I wanted, but much more than that. So like I said, if Elden Ring was like a 10 out of 10 for you, this is like a 17 out of 10 so far. It's just very difficult, which is definitely true. But I think it's gonna change over time once people get good. Elden Ring was difficult at first too.
Oh yes, do mind your feet around the church. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
The who now? The what?
Is something the matter to squeeze him?
The what? The who now? The where? The little boy? What? Okay. So I don't exactly understand this ruin map. I might have to take a look at it again. Do be careful around the church. You might hurt the little boy. Watch your feet around the church. Brilliance. Yeah, they did say that nicely. Sorcery of a preceptor who served the Carian royal family. So did he leave here with Relana then? Used to conceal oneself in the glintstone haze, reappearing after a few seconds have passed. Directional inputs determine where one will reappear. The curator of the study hall was such a master of the sorcery. Wait, Miriam. No, but that's not Miriel. Miriel is the turtle pope. And it's Miriam, the master, the curator of the study hall. Oh wait, was there Preceptor Miriam? Was that the guy? Wasn't that the guy in the Carian study hall, now that I think about it? The curator of the study hall was such a master of the sorcery that it now bears her name. Maybe that was her. Preceptor Miriam? I think so actually now. The Karen Study Hall NPC. I mean, she was teleporting around and shooting arrows. Interesting. I probably won't be using that for a bit, or maybe ever. This playthrough, 26 int is kind of intense. I'm also kind of confused about this place. Like, why can you go outside and you still can't use a weapon? The cross map. I don't understand how this tells me how I get to the ruin. Indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. Hallowed ruin. Like, maybe it's not actually... Like, is there supposed to be like an X? Am I blind? Like, I don't know. Given the way the finger looks, I believe these are the hallowed ruins. There's clearly one here. And there's clearly one here. And I guess you walk up here. From down here. Maybe I can already do that. Maybe I'm supposed to go like over the stone. Okay, well, we went to the cathedral. We learned new stuff. Manus Metir. Good. Still confused what's going on out here. Wait, what? Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. Is that the little boy? Yuri. I mean, again, this is what I have right now, right? This is like the base game. It is massive, obviously. And this entire area is supposedly the DLC, but it's much more vertical. I'd say it's like Elden Ring 1.8 in terms of the size. Like, it's massive. It's a lot of people just calling this Elden Ring 2, like, in terms of content, and it's very dense. There's stuff everywhere. It's very fair to say. Okay, I'm kind of gonna limit test something here. No, this seems so disrespectful, though. I wanted to see what happens if you run around here. No. I don't know, like, I don't want this to be like an actual memorial maybe for someone at FromSoft, like, who knows, like, I was like, maybe I run around, I don't know, I'm not gonna dabble in the secret right now. Instead, the next marked location, I have the map. I'll probably return to this place once it makes more sense, maybe once I figured out one of those ruins. This place. This looks like a rise. Rabav's rise. Those rises used to be a thing in the original game, and you would usually get memory stones here. Rabav's rise. Contraption does not move. Okay. Okay, this actually gets me back down. Usually these have some sort of riddle to be able to actually enter, but in the base game, that riddle would be written out on the front. Oh, never mind. I see. So we were supposed to topple over the stones, right? But those are not even real stones. I believe that's one of those sealed spirit springs. It definitely is. We learned about them, and it said to topple over the stones, but these stones don't even look real. They're like spiritual. I never ended up finding one of those. Yeah, okay, these are definitely spiritual stones. But does that mean there's like a physical manifestation of these stones somewhere? I read about the sealed spirit spring yesterday. And I'm assuming that that's what I can use to get up there. But now, looking above, I'm wondering if maybe you're supposed to do something from above. Because there's like a cliff kind of overhanging this place. So maybe you're supposed to throw down rocks from up there onto the sealed spirit spring and then jump. At the end of the day, a sealed memory stone, if that's what you were to get here, wouldn't be that important to me, but that's another thing to keep in mind. as far as this part is concerned. There was one of those furnace golems. Okay, lots of stuff here, but nothing that's immediately apparent. What about this left side? I haven't went there at all, and maybe that's where we can finally pick up that map fragment to get like a bit better idea. Bit of a better idea. Yeah, the one that I marked there. There's another church-type building. These graves. That's so interesting to me. Mesmer's soldier overlooking the area. A big gate. Some Mesmer soldiers are approaching it. Is this yet another church? This looks like a... looks like it. Church of the Crusade. Yet again America. I'm about to get invaded again. Yet again America statue.
Thou shalt not evade
it's him
the
again.
flame of Mesmer.
Again. We fought him in Ballarat. Wow, the poise that you get during this palm blast is kind of crazy. Holy shit, maybe that's the strat. I know, Trozen, I know. It certainly is something. Okay, so why would I not just spam palm blast if I get like infinite poise during it? And it does 1200 damage. Like, it's literally so much poise. He can't even knock me away like that. Is that the new DLC killer? And it throws him away as well. I mean...
How could this
certainly
be?
effective.
Forsake me not, Queen Marika, my grace.
Flame Skewer. Forsake me not, Queen Marika, my grace. Flame Skewer, Ash of War, Prayer Room Key. I haven't found that many Ashes of War yet, actually. I wonder what this one is like. Usable on medium and large armaments capable of thrusting. This Ash of War grants an armament the Flame Art affinity and the following skill. Flame Skewer. Skill of Quelline of the Fire Knights. Enwreath armament in flame and assume a low stance before skewering the enemy in a single motion, kind of like Giant's Hunt. Strong attack unleashes a follow-up flame attack. That sounds awesome. Iron key with an engraved crest opens the door to the prayer room in the House of Worship, found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. So we haven't been there yet, but that's probably the Shadow Keep. I don't even know how large that's gonna be. I almost feel like that's kind of what the game is hinting us to go to for the next major legacy dungeon. Also, Lizzie, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream. I don't know if you've also been playing some Elden Ring DLC. If not, or if you're currently on it, obviously spoiler warning for everyone involved. Not sure if you're ahead or behind my current place in the game. I was where you are just now. I see. So that works out. So can I interact with this? Can I stand in this? Is this like a... This is a flame. We still need a flame for the shadow tower, or the tower in Ballarat encased in shadow. Yeah, the palm blast did so well here. Wow. Okay, so we found a key that we can use in the Shadow Keep. Also, I did get a Erdtree blessing, right? A Erdtree fragment. I did. Right next to the statue. Jesus Christ, the sky. It burns. This is like the most frustrating map fragment. I've approached this area from like every single... I wonder if this is gonna be like another Moonlight Altar thing, where this entire game I've been trying to find how to get down there and to get to this map fragment, and no path I've chosen has worked yet. Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be similar again to the Moonlight Altar. There's gonna be some way you find yourself here eventually. Because I went down this way, right? This is where the catacomb was of the Death Knight. But it's too low, and it was below this area, and we'll see, we'll see. This is interesting, it's interesting design. Like, they keep dangling this in front of us. But yeah, I feel like they want me to go to the Shadow Keep now, in terms of main area, but I'm definitely not doing that. There's way too many small places to explore remaining first. Okay, those are just some bats. Okay, these are pillars that fell down. That's crazy, Trausen. I don't blame you. It seems... that's been my experience. Okay, so I don't want to go to the Furnace Golem, and I don't want to go to the Shadow Keep. What other places can we go to around the Scardew Altus? I marked something here. Yeah, I think there was like probably like a cave there or something. It looks like it leads to some sort of cave. Wait. Okay, this way. Right, I got the martial arts here. Let's head down. Also here, I did go down as well. I found this ruin that led me to a lower level. Why is this so shiny? Wait, he's running away. Wait, what? Erdtree fragment? Just like that? It was like a loot goblin. Oh shit. I was gonna say, like, when is he gonna stance break? Dude, this is not bad. I mean, the damage could probably be higher. But like with like multi-hit talismans, you stack up that AR. The jump kicks feel amazing. Did I already see this guy? There's another Ghost Flame Dragon. I think so. Who's fighting them? A lot of people are fighting. They're all dealing with him. He just did 3,000 damage to these guys. Do we take him down? Sure. But I would prefer probably the hammer. I don't know. Do I use this hammer? This is kind of awkward though. Like, all of these guys are also fighting him. Are they gonna fight me? Whose side am I on? Do I just like let them fight and see who wins? I mean, why not? Repeating crossbow. Is that the... That might be the one that the Black Knight was using in the first like kind of dungeon. Hey, there's a dragon next to you. How about you deal with that guy first? Why are they all instead like... They're all fighting me instead. There's literally a dragon eating them. But they were like, ah, nah. Let's beat this guy instead. Like, look! How... Okay. Also, it's kind of laggy here. While they fight, let's see what was here. Is this a cave? Okay, this is certainly a cave. Of sorts. Okay, I guess it... What just happened? I mean, I don't even know what I'm fighting for right now. Dude, what is this? Also, I'm fat rolling. I wonder actually how the Dryad Leaf's odds are against the dragon. Like, I don't know how much stance damage it does. Dude, this is literally like a raid party. They have like supports as well. Like, they have like a perfumer working for them. I'm trying to drink, but they're shooting me instead of the dragon. It's ridiculous. It's an absolute fiesta. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna wait here, right? Like, eventually the dragon is gonna kill them and they're gonna deal damage to the dragon. And going in right now is just gonna make it worse. Again, why can't I like aim at his butt? That's not normal. Oh my god, I didn't even realize this guy had like a twin blade. He does no damage to these soldiers though. Like, why is he so bad when fighting the soldiers? But he does so much damage to me. Yo, me and you, Ghost Flame Dragon. Against these Mesmer soldiers or whatever. I don't even know if we're fighting here. Wait, I just realized something. I should probably use this. Oh my god, I hate this. Like, I don't know who to attack. This perfumer is just as confused as I am. Okay, that's still the same. The fire only goes to one direction. $1,600 damage, I mean, that's fine, but for it to be like a unique dragon skill, I don't know. Okay, rolling in there does actually dodge the Ghost Flame, which is good to know. Must be doing like no stance damage, but what is that damage? What? Okay. I mean, I guess I took my armor off, but I was like, I mean, I probably don't need to pay that much attention here. It's just another Ghost Flame Dragon, but no. Shadow of the One Shot. Yeah, I fought one of these guys before. Okay, I have no clue if this weapon is actually good. Like, I feel I'm starting to think this might just be a gimmick weapon for like the jagged area, but could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. I could be very wrong. Maybe we do get this back. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference though. What other weapons have what other bosses have I done? I've done like 2 Remembrance bosses. and like a bunch of side bosses, especially around the first areas. Oh, the thing is, like, I want to beat this guy now, but it's so annoying, this entire raid party, and I know I'm gonna get a dragon heart, which I'm probably not ever gonna use. I haven't even found where to use the dragon hearts in this area. So maybe I'll do the cave first and then I come back to him, because that's actually more interesting to me. I don't even know if this is a cave now. Is this even a cave? This isn't even a cave. It's another castle. Or something. Wait, there's another little legacy dungeon. There's an omen killer in there? There's a grace. Okay, well at least it's easy to return. I was there, right? Yeah, over there the pillar is where I got this katana. I mean, a +9 with warrior jar shard, a weapon that's... Maybe this weapon... I mean, my build is certainly not optimized, but maybe this weapon isn't even... Maybe the Ghost Flame Dragons are not weaker to Dragon... What is it called? Dragon Wound. Charge the attacks also for Fiora. I mean, that's what I've been doing. Didn't feel crazy. DLC is amazing. Super fun to be exploring everything again. Okay, this is an actual omen killer. Why is he here? I mean, I guess to kill omen. Blessed bone shard. Did I just see like steps or something? Blessed bone shards. I should probably read about those. Did I read about those yet? Shard of bone with a golden shine, a bone fragment touched by the gold of the Skadu tree, broken from the remains of the warriors who perished in the realm of shadow. A blessing such as this is said to be the greatest honor one can be granted to the dead. I need to see what these sell for, by the way. Can also be sold for a high price. I haven't looked into what these sell for. This old currency. Please don't tell me about weapons that I haven't found yet. I didn't know one of them was in the game, for example. I would appreciate that. Okay, cages? What is like a torture chamber? I heard steps, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh my god. Bro is hiding. But I haven't found a second grave tunnel, so I haven't been able to... Festive Grease? Haven't been able to see... What is the scaling on this, by the way? C and C. I was saying, like... This does seem pretty underwhelming in every regard so far. But I'm gonna use it a bit, and I'm also gonna use it against... the dragon. Yeah, it's fine. But that's why I said it. You were like, it's not like a huge deal, not like an actual spoiler. But in general, I literally have tried to stay super spoiler free for this. Repeating fire. The skill readies the weapon's rapid fire mechanism. Once in ready stance, crank the handle to fire bolts in rapid succession. I wonder if that works with Relana's weapon. Talisman, because that's a stance. A mechanized crossbow has been fitted with a fan-shaped contraption. This metallic piece adds a reloading system used in the execution of a unique battle art. Machine gun crossbow. I just saw that guy, like, I saw his shadow. I mean, the stance stance image of these great katanas is pretty solid for the fact that they swing pretty fast. 4 blessed bone shards. I wonder if they sell for a lot too. Okay. There's a way down, okay. This guy. So what were those steps? Did I hear the dragon over there? I think that's probably the dragon. Blessed bone shard. They're blue items. So, and I got a grace up here? This is a confusing area. So I can return here. I mean, I guess, wait, did I came from down there, so I can go up here. And there's also a way to drop down. Oh shit, I did not expect that to be... That's why there's a grace. Wait, is this a Crucible Knight? No, it's a Black Knight. Oh my god. Ah, this DLC, bro. Also, do I see this correctly? They don't even let you summon here if you want it? That's kind of what it seems like. I guess because it's not a real boss arena. Okay, I didn't expect... I thought it was gonna do some wing move thing. He has a phase 2 type music. The thing is he's getting staggered, which definitely helps. Wait. Not the backstab. Okay, I mean, it wasn't too bad. He was just doing a lot of spinning. 80,000 runes. Aspect of the Crucible wings. So that's an Ash of War. And I think we've seen that in some of the review footage. I guess this way you just spin around. Probably pretty... I don't know though, like the other Ash of War I have for spinning, the issue with this one has been for me that against enemies, it's pretty bad at tracking. That's a pretty cool fight though, I like that one. I didn't completely learn it yet or whatever, but I think this could be fun to actually learn. It seemed like rolling in at the spin was useful. This Ash of War grants the armor the Sacred Affinity and the following skill, Aspects of the Crucible Wings. This skill originates from the life forms of the Crucible. Grow a golden pair of wings and take to the air before diving down at the foe, weapon first. Spinning attack is performed when wielding a twin blade specifically. Usable on swords as well as pole arms capable of thrusting. Colossal weapons accepted. I want to put this on something as well. The flaming skewer. Dude, there's too many weapons. Like, I should probably lock in one for a while. Like, I was using the kicks, but the kicks are bad. I should probably stay with this for a bit now. Because I'm still planning on killing the dragon. And it was doing well here. The bleed, I think he bled twice. Thank you, Lizzie, and I hope you had I hope you have a fun time going forward too. DLC is crazy. Is that an actual cross up there? Oh wait, it is. How would I get up there though? It's another... The verticality puzzles in this are crazy. Wait, maybe from... Like maybe up there I can parkour up? Possibly? What's this? Battlefield Priest's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. Oh, I need to read what the festive grease actually is. Kind of looks like, okay, there's like all sorts of flowers on there. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of bone shards. Coats armament imparting a festive incantation that grants the wielder a scant few runes on landing attacks. You already know there's gonna be a challenge run where you only can make runes of festive grease. The effect lasts only for a short time. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the Erdtree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the Erdtree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. And it seems like there's an area kind of dedicated to that. At least this color scheme up here. It's kind of reminiscent. Surely I don't die, yeah? Okay. There was also another way down into the castle. This could finally be a good time to... buy some smithing stones. I have like random 100k runes right now. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do that quickly. Fort of Reprimand. And in fact, before I do that, let me see how much these crucible dollars, essentially, those horn cent dollars, how much they sell for. Broken rune, we can sell those. 1k, that's a lot less than I thought. Didn't they have a silver one of that too? Okay, they also sell for 1k. I guess that's something. Honestly, I don't know. Okay, I keep saying I don't like. There's one reason I don't like the recent items tab. And that's it's nice for learning, but it's annoying when you sell. Because everything is like all over the place. Like, it's good sometimes. It's useful sometimes. So why is that one... Why is the flask here? At the most recent position. I don't know. But there was no Erdtree to gaze upon. Can I talk to Gideon about this place? Does he even care?
There are 4 more. Nicola of his twin, Luna and Rania said so here at the hold. If you should learn any, I'll trade your finding. We both desire to stand as such. The pursuit of knowledge is with us. Perhaps who's to say whether we'll remember. What do you think?
Okay, I don't think so. Anything that changes quantity gets pushed up. But it didn't change. Did I? Wait, did I allocate my flask? Or did I get a free flask upgrade for some reason? What did I miss? Wait, did I allocate it? No, I didn't. Oh, because the refill. Oh, that also changes the stakes. That makes sense, Bretzos. Thank you. Got you. A little confusing. I still don't know if I like the recent tab or not, but... Oh, right, the mushroom cellar bell bearing. I guess those are the red flesh mushrooms, so I can craft more stuff. Okay. How about 40? 40? Oh god, this is expensive. 30. Let's go with 30. 30 and I'm broke again. I'm trying to buy some smithing stones, but I guess we have to kill the dragon next. First of all, there was another path in the fort. And maybe that's how I go down, and then there's another way up. Because so far, sure, this is like a place that gave me the ability to be... Oh, right, they all respawned now. That gave me the ability to farm runes efficiently. Because I can make festive grease now, and a lot of that, too. Shadowrun Rune 4, and a legendary item. Well, I'm glad I found this. Well, it might just be like America's Blessing or something. This is new, right? What I just realized is that the charge attack of this weapon combos into the light attack. I don't know if that was a thing before. Like, I was attacking... Wait, let me try it without the guy hitting me. Like... I don't know if that's new. It just felt very smooth with this one. Iris of Occultation. What is going on here, dude? Place on the eye of another to deny light in all its forms. So I can make somebody only see darkness. Why? It's a consumable. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune at the cost of all runes currently held. In the realm of shadows, it's a rune arc, essentially. The artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. It's employed by the priests of the Erdtree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. So I guess it's only... It's not like permanent, right? It's only a one-time use. If it was permanent, this would be insane. Yeah, okay, I can have multiple of them. Because one of my... That's what always made Great Runes kind of bad, in my opinion, that you always needed rune arcs. And it's not like the Great Runes are that important, or haven't been. Marika's Rune? How much is this worth? 80,000 runes. Golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed... Of the grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. It was her idea. Used to gain 80,000 runes, the brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. And maybe Miquella kind of inherited that, huh? Marika. Is that not how you say it? Marika? Did I say Marika? Queen Marika. But that's what people say, right? I don't know. Mesmer Soldier Ash. I haven't found a summon in a while. Marika. Marika seems more correct. Marika. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm pretty sure I could do this. I actually just realized that this is actually a shot from the... Oh, I can't use Torrent. I was gonna say, otherwise I could have used Torrent and jump into the Spirit Spring. But there's a shot actually in in the preview footage. There was a shot of one person jumping up to this fort with a horse. It's only now that I recognize it. Still need to kill the dragon. We have more money now to buy more smithing stones. And I was wondering if I can get up here. I mean, if I can, doesn't this seem a bit cheesy? That's if I even can. Which might not be possible. I mean, there's no way this is the intended path. And again, I don't even know if it's possible in the first place. But now I kind of want to know. Okay, I highly doubt it. Unless you can make it up there. But it seems like they intentionally don't want you to do this. maybe not. So this is basically just a money fort, literally. We got 80 grand, we got a lot of ways to make more money. Like, how... Okay, this is probably unlikely, but like... I was gonna say, how high do you think would be the chance? Oh, this is one of those crazy ones that go really fast. How high is the chance that there's another abductor virgin like the Volcano Manor one? The one that takes the Volcano Manor? Okay, I think here we hear the... Do we hear the jagged peak from here already? What are those sounds? Maybe? I mean, I guess we're kind of close to it. They used to be weak to lightning damage. So this seems pretty good. Shadowrun Ruin, more money. Oh man, I remember having to always fight these guys. During randomizer, and I hated them. The duo version of them. Ah, I was trying to roll away from it. The other one was much weaker to lightning for some reason. Okay, even more money. Shadowrun Rune 3. We finally have a bunch of money. Okay. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. Let's spend it all on some smithing stones so we can continue to try out new weapons. Maybe I should have farmed like 10 million runes before this and just buy 999 of each smithing stone. That would have probably been the play.
Oh, snap.
Okay, do I have the lore of all of these? Yeah. Okay, 170k. I have 50 of all of these. I'm gonna try to buy 40 of those late game ones too. But I probably don't even have enough money for that. They're so expensive. Like, just buying 40 of this is already 100k. And then I can buy 21 of these. This is so pricey. But it is what it is. I'm not really planning on leveling up much anyway. At this stage. Church, District, High Roads, Cathedral of Manus Metir. Bridge leading to the village, which is the Bonnie village, I think. We saw that too. We haven't been down here. Fort of Reprimands, that's what we just checked out. Okay, let's go back to the dragon. Have to do it eventually. Torrent should have been a mountain goat. I mean, he kind of is, no? That's what people refer to him as usually, but yeah, a little bit more jumping power would be nice, Mr. Torrent. Right, I have magic damage in my physic right now because I was using the Relana. When I'm... Oh, I can also do that. I'm actually glad I sat down. Charge attack power, Opaline, sure. Now we have to deal with the raid party again, though. Okay, this is not enough range, but the guy also decided to perfectly ride away at the perfect timing. It's impossible to target his head because there's so many enemies that I can target here. Okay, that's good damage though. Why? There's a giant dragon, bro! He doesn't care. I missed, and now I hit a normal guy. This is like my least favorite encounter, I think, so far. Not only because of the frame rate, but also because it's just a Fiesta. It is also a little laggy though, I will admit. That's what you get. That's what you get. Thank you. He's still hitting me, and he keeps getting punished again. This does like no stance damage though. It seems. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Okay, now it did. I should have done much more damage there. The down periods. Try to roll into the ghost flame, but yeah, into the foot. What an awful one. This guy is legit, by the way, like Melania level HP. I had like multiple headshots with the Dragon Wound Slash there. And I did hit him for like 4 grand, like 4k. The Stagger Repose did like 4k. I wouldn't be surprised this guy's overall HP was 30,000. Let's go for another mana flask. That was quite effective. Wait, do I have 5 golden seeds? I was gonna say. What is that? There's something in the sky. Ray tracing quality. This is gonna make the frame rate worse though, if anything, right? I think this area in particular is quite laggy. Like, see, that's 4,000 damage. There. I can't reach the repose one. I can certainly see a lot. Please don't tell me he's gonna reset. No, 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 no. Okay, thank God. This fight is very bad, by the way. Like, the fact that for some reason... I don't understand the mechanic here. Sure, there's a raid party fighting a 100 HP... 100,000 HP dragon. I guess that's the lore here. But guy is constantly resetting. The aggro is all over the place. Alright, Barry, get some sleep. And this guy is just randomly shooting me like blows. Oh, man. I hate myself for even doing this because I know that I will get a dragon heart. And I know that it won't be useful for me. Maybe he gives a lot of money, right? Where is he even now? And what are these enemies? Oh wow, nice. The guy killed him for me. 1 million runes, 120,000! And big surprise, I got a dragon heart and a somber ancient smithing stone. I can't wait for Factual Life to tell me how much HP this guy has. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 40,000 or something. Literally fire giant. I mean, yeah, this weapon was amazing there, but the fact that it was constantly shooting me, this is a really good dragon weapon for in many ways. For simply making it easy to hit the heads. Like, I feel like if it was actually in a 1 versus 1 with a dragon, this would be much better. Oh, is there misbegotten over here? My blessing level is 5, I think, the last time I checked. I'm still getting one-shot by a lot of different enemies, but that might just be until the end of the game. I don't know what max is either. Please don't tell me if you do know. Thank you for the good luck, MZ. I will once again spend my runes, and then I can, like, stop doing that for a little bit. Because I will finally be all caught up as far as smithing stones are concerned. After spending, like, 500,000 on it. Okay, so we checked out this area. There is something here. I think that's a mausoleum, actually. Let me buy those first and then go there. That's what the mausoleum looked like in the first area, which had like which is where I got my armor set that I've been using the whole time. I've been enjoying it a lot. Also, I wouldn't be opposed to plus 10 this hammer. I have so many, I have 5 somber smithing stones now. Like, yeah, eventually it's probably gonna... eventually I'm probably gonna want... Maybe I should wait for a little bit. Like, who knows how many new weapons there still is. I didn't go back to the boats yet, no. I'm kind of exploring the next area I unlocked after the last legacy dungeon. Alright, now I can buy 20 more. So then we have 40 of each. Still, you still need 12. That's maybe what I should be shooting for. You need 12. 10, 10, 10, 10. Can I buy 10 of each? Almost. It's looking pretty good now in terms of smithing stones. I can level up a bunch of stuff. I need some smithing stone 6s. Wait, why do I have like no smithing stone 6s? Huh? How do I have everything but smithing stone 6s? Why did I not buy those? Surely I have the bell bearing for them. Wait, that's so weird. I guess I kept missing smithing stone 6s. That's fine. I'm currently not planning on leveling anything up. I just wanted to spend my money for something useful. Let's see if this is truly a mausoleum. That was one of my most valuable finds so far, this armor set that I found. I just feel like, I mean, I could probably go there, but I'm a little bit scared. It seems like quite like important and late gamey. I don't know how much late game there is, though, is the point, right? Like, I'm probably gonna find a bunch more Scardu fragments and will be able to... Like, I don't really know how much every single Scardu tree fragment matters, because like I said, I think I'm blessing level 5, but there's still attacks that essentially one-shot me with a 2000 health pool. What is a Scarab? I haven't seen one of those, like, ever. Summersmithing 8. In the Shadowlands, I mean. Also, the Misbegotten are here. They followed Mikola into the Land of Shadow. Or Mikola brought them here. Okay, is this actually a mausoleum? Or is it just a block? Okay, no, it's a cave. I mean, it could be both. It's another forge. Wait, this is actually huge news. Rune Forge of the Starfall Pass. Like, this has been my favorite weapon so far, probably. The Anvil Hammer, and I got that from another forge. So this has potential. There's Misbegotten here and there, though, this time around. I don't know if there's any more of those forge golems as well. Charger 2, sorry, Jumper 2 still is good. I guess we're getting some free smithing stones here as well. Smith Script Spear. The last time we found the Smith Script Dagger. This is the Smith Script Spear, so presumably a throwable spear, engraved with Smith Script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack to throw the spear. Yep. That dropped off pretty quickly, but that's cool. I wonder how much poise damage that does. Oh, God. Dude, I can't wait to... Like, I'm obviously excited to explore this place, but I also can't wait to see what I get from it. This kind of looks like a door. What if this is like one of those invisible walls you have to do 200 times? That guy was also like looking at it. It does look a little suspicious. Forge of the Starfall Past. I like the music in this. I don't know if I don't think the first Forge had this BGM. Oh wait, there's a lever again. That would probably help. It can be hard to see sometimes. It was a door. Okay, more of those. Was there something here? Pull lever, what does this do? Is it gonna close it again? Oh, it is gonna close it again, but why? Why is that option even there? I'm gonna close it because for some reason this option exists, and I'm assuming there is a reason. I thought, okay, maybe I thought this would open up this one as well. But it clearly does not. I wonder if I'm safe here. I hear steps, but I don't think anything is chasing me right now because I really, really need to use the bathroom. After this dragon fight, I will be back in literally a minute. 45 seconds or something. I kind of lied because I also gave my cat some food real quick. But okay, I'm still alive as well, which is great. No smithing golem trying to kill me. Love to see it. So there is another sort of note here. Hit them. Okay, I guess this is just in case. Oh, those are different. I guess that's just in case you haven't found the first forge. Oh, these are so much harder to strafe around. And so much tankier. Let me go back to the weapon I was using here initially. I kind of forgot how they work. You just stagger them and then you hit them at the crit spot. Yeah, the other ones were just like using hammers. These guys are trying to lava me. How about we give every enemy in the DLC millennia levels of damage? Sounds good? Agreed. Smithing stone. Wait, isn't this where I came from? Okay, I guess. Wait, this is not where I came from. I'm not sure, like, if. Oh my god. I don't know if me hitting that lever again was the right thing to do. Maybe I already unintentionally did the right thing. It seemed like hidden. There's a ladder. I did see it. There's probably someone in here, no? I knew it. And I still managed to get hits. Like, this was so obvious. He was hiding pretty well, though. I'll give him that. These are actually really fun to fight, in my opinion. But I really take no... They have such high damage reduction. Okay, up the ladder. What are we possibly gonna find? Yeah, that name of the forge was so cool too. Ruined Forge of the Starfall Past. Of course, there has to be like a lava guy up here. Being all annoying. You know what? I'm good. I have a lot of smithing stones already. Smithing talisman? There's no way that's at all, right? I mean, maybe it is. Nah, there's gonna be another forge here or something, right? I mean, maybe this is the best talisman in the game, who knows? Seems like there would be more. Thank you, boys. God, so much free stuff. I love it. I should probably come here first, actually, before spending all of my money on smithing stones. So they're literally free in this area. Okay, we got the smithing... enhances weapon throwing attacks, like all of the smith script weapons. Okay, that's awesome. For making a throwing weapon build. I mean, that definitely seems good. The question is obviously how much do they improve? Wait, is this an area? Oh wait, this is an area I haven't even been in, I think, right? Otherwise I would have looted this item, probably. So. I hate when that happens, the camera moment. And I have no flask left. Okay, I don't mind going for a bit of a sprint. This place is big. Wait, no, this is where I started. It's just that now I'm on this higher level. Wait, but isn't this where I pulled the first lever? I guess I just didn't see the guy. Wait, I'm not sure. This is kind of confusing. This is where this lever was. But why are these guys here again? Wait, what does this note say? Isn't that the note that said hit them where it hurts? I was gonna say, I haven't been here. This is new. Smith script circ. What is that? A weapon? This is so confusing. There's so many of these guys. I have no healing left. Hit them where they're weakest. Yeah, I definitely did that. I was here for sure. But then did I go down this path? Like, I'm just expecting there to be an actual forge somewhere. I went here. It seemed to be a dead end. I need to see what that circus is. Is it a talisman or a weapon? Maybe that was already the big reward. Wait, it's a backhand blade. Physical damage, but I can throw it too? Execute a strong attack to throw the backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. Circular backhand blade, a backhand blade engraved with a Smith script. That sounds amazing. So they have the backhand blade moveset, they have the blind spot ability, but I can also throw them. And I found a talisman that increases the power of these throwing weapons. And they kind of home in. But I feel like there's gotta be something else. Maybe, I don't know. This is awesome. It is. But I was just expecting another forge I can attack with, and I haven't found, there has to be something else, because I haven't found the return to entrance thing. That's not, that was in the other forge. The Jambatsu? Oh, that is cool. I mean, it looks badass. Physical damage only, but they could probably be infused with another Ash of War. There has to be something else. I refuse to believe it. No. The reason I think there has to be something else is because the other forge had a return to entrance. Return back to entrance. Like, how do I get up there? For example. Up on that ledge. I literally think that's the forge. I think I see it in the back. I get it. Okay, I get it. That makes sense. I can probably make it on there in time if I'm fast enough. I knew it. Okay, thank God. I would have been mad. I would have been mad if this is like a really cool weapon that I would have never found. What is it? Ancient meteoric ore greatsword. This sounds like something I would love. I'm so glad I went here, and I'm so glad I did not give up. Maybe it sucks, but this already sounds fucking awesome. It's a colossal sword, magic damage, white light charge. It uses some arcane. Dude, this looks insane. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. Great sort of ancient meteoric ore ending in a sharp point, fashioned from an excavated shard of arrowhead that once was a part of the old god's arsenal. A capable piercing weapon that excels in thrusting attacks. Summons white light from the crevice in the weapon's ancient meteoric ore using its powerful charging attack, which pierces foes. Additional input causes the light to explode. Dude, this is badass looking, especially with this armor. I wish it was an actual greatsword instead of colossal, because colossals tend to be too slow for my taste. But it does have a poke attack on charging, which I like. Like the claymore. A little slower. And apparently it does specifically good with piercing damage. Oh, that seems sick. Oh, okay. My new weapon. GG's. That's fucking sick. That's amazing. Azure Wall. Okay, I'm actually gonna build around this. This is so badass. Strength, Dex, we just need some more arcane. Nah. Okay, I'm very glad I came here, and I'm very glad And at the end of the day, this is gonna do a lot of poise damage. I don't know how much... Dude, how cool do I look? Agreed. My god. I'm still heavy load though, right? Why? Oh, because I took away the Jar Talisman. Would this be enough? No. I might literally respec for this. I can already see the build. It's like, you want Ash of War damage. You want charge attack damage because the charge attack feels good. And then, I mean, I could do extra magic damage, but the magic damage split isn't that high. So I could just go for normal tankiness from this point on. And I might need a little bit more endurance and actually some arcane. The AR already looks insane for this too. All of the smithing weapons seem like they have like, I don't know, they all seem amazing. Plus 10, the strength scaling goes up to B. You know what? I wouldn't be opposed to just plus 10 this. This is so sick. Also with 377, 150. Man. Wondrous Physic. I would go for magic damage and charge attack damage. I would need 19 arcane is interesting, that it scales with some arcane. I think I'm gonna spec for this. While still keeping the overall stats around the same. Wait, let me write this down. God, I look so cool. I don't know how I'm ever gonna not use this armor. Wait, this is where I'm gonna use my own personal discords. 35 strength, 10 dex. I'm just gonna write on 20 arc. Yo, let's go, Elias. I found like literally the coolest weapon I've ever seen.
Ah, now. Is...
Does she always say it like this? Ah, thou? I feel like that's not how she usually opens.
Now.
Up. Okay, 60 vigor. Always 25 mind, always to test summons and spells. I need 35 strength. I need 20 arcane. And I need 10 dex. Now the thing is, I need like 45 endurance or something to not fed roll with this setup. Actually, you know, I need to do something real quick. I need to figure out how much endurance I actually need. It is pretty heavy.
Be not, I would but...
I don't know what an easy way to figure out is. Like how much lighter do I... Okay, oh God. I feel like I might need the Jar Talisman instead. Like, yeah. I'll just use that instead, where I'll be way too heavy otherwise, and I have to spend way too many unnecessary points in endurance.
Art thou? Now.
So again, 60. 25. 40. And I need 20 and arcane. I want 40 in strength, and then let's see how else we can do the points. So we can still test some stuff. 555. That's fine. And then we put the rest of the points for now in strength to do some extra damage. Sounds good to me. Alright, here we go. Let's fight something with this. I guess we just go here. I didn't even check the weight. It probably is heavy. It's a colossal weapon. 22. There were so many numbers on screen. But the Azure was crazy. It's so fast for a weapon like this, and the explosion looks badass. And I mean, the AR is ridiculous. Almost 1,000 AR, no buffs. It lingered for so long and it still did 1,600 damage. And the explosion was like lingering there too. Was I still hear like a scarab? Right? Is it above me? I definitely hear it. No, I'm not, I have enough stats that I'm not fat rolling. Okay, I definitely hear, oh. What a cheeky guy. Really? How has that not hit him? There we go. Oh my god. That gravity effect looks sick too. Wait, these guys got new attacks, I'm pretty sure. Oh my. Oh, I love flying enemies. Yay. Okay, this time it didn't even hit him. Maybe because it was knocked down. Interesting, interesting. It's one of those scaling misbegottens. But this version is gonna have like 5,000 HP. A lobster. Typically known as the final boss of Elden Ring. Is there any caves here? This looks like it would be a cave. It's a mushroom. I got invaded. Again. I did not get invaded? Wait, that's weird. I guess there's like a zone here that counts towards Castle Ensis. Because it forces me off torrent. Bug found, bug found. Not really, but you know what I mean. You can still use this decently well without FP. Wait, are you telling me this guy blocked the whole explosion of the shield? What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh my god! What? He just hovered mid-air! Okay, anime character. Holy shit. 2,000 damage charge attacks. Oh, that's a Erdtree blessing, isn't it? Fragment. Fire Knight's Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by the Fire Knights. Mesmerfire Grease and Drawstring Mesmerfire Grease is craftable now. There's so many cookbooks, so many new recipes. Wait, what? Didn't I just kill you? This seems pretty good. Still haven't gotten these guys as shields. Ember of Mesmer. Serpentine cord-like ember, material used for crafting items, mainly found in Skadu Altus. A remnant of Mesmer's flame, the symbol of the crusade. It continues to smolder as if crawling across the ground. So what is that about? The entire Mesmer is serpentine. Is Mesmer's dead? Is Snake? I wouldn't even be surprised. Also, I have been here. Okay, so this was just like the upper area. Was this camp? This was where the lobster was. I feel like I explored this area pretty well now. I guess there's this lake. I have upgraded to +9, but I'm probably gonna +10 it. This I wanted to play a little bit more with it, but at this point I'm pretty certain that I like this. Wait, another Erdtree fragment maybe? Oh wow, there's a lot more of them than I thought. I wonder what the maximum blessing level is. Shadow Realm rune. Wait, there's a minor Erdtree here. Dude, this is ridiculous. That Ash of War. Heal from afar. I learned it's pronounced Erdtree. Shadu? Possibly, because it does kind of look like Dutch slash Danish slash German pronunciation. I'm gonna ask Miyazaki. Okay, I was really confused for a second. I thought, like, where was I? Oh, but where was I? That is a new place. I'm glad I'm glad I checked out this lake. I was like, oh, I haven't explored this lake yet. New area unlocked. Poison Swamp unlocked. Dude, it is so crazy. Like, they really don't give a fuck. I don't know if there's another way into this area, but I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't. And they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, we are just gonna hide this entire area behind like one tunnel that you can just miss. Obviously, they've done that a lot in the base game. Where they just said, hey, wait, are these birds not attacking me? Or was I just lucky there? They've been attacking me all game. Okay, no, they are. Oh, this is awesome. And I'm poisoned. Thanks, Miyazaki. That's another Kindle of Rods. Is this one gonna be hostile again or no? I can talk? Forager Brood Cookbook. pearlescent scale. I hit the other one. That was like close to the tutorial area the last time, and I didn't even try talking. This sword is crazy indeed. A glassy and glistening fragment of pearlescent hue, found by hunting lamprey. These retrograde scales are found embedded deep within the skin of lamprey. I would really like a grace, by the way. I'm pretty sure this leads to the area from the trailer and the loading screen, that house in the swamp. Gravebird anklets. Actually, it might not. I'm kind of a little sick of these birds. They're everywhere, so I'm kind of ignoring them right now. Not gonna lie. Looking for a grace. Row base, bro. Wait. I think this time it has to be, right? This is actually the layer I need to be on for the map. I mean, if it's not here, then... Oh, I have another blessing level. Oh, I'm 7. Actually, already. I thought it was 5 before this. So now I'm 7. There's a path up here, but this has to be how we finally get this map, right? Because if not, I'm just gonna stop thinking about it. I think it is. I've seen this giant from above. Row Burrow. So why are these golems here, and what does this even mean, Row? Is that the green area, like the greenery area from above? Okay, yeah, this is good. Because this is where the Death Knight catacombs were. There's a lava here, I believe, yep. Just in time after the respec. Dude, I think this is it. A sealed spirit spring. The map. No way. It was real. Row ruins. We managed to find it. After... Actually only after 12 hours. But still. Dude! I just need to like... I don't know if this is the only way down. Yeah, I will continue to say this. Why do I still have aggro? Is it because of the giants? Wait, is this how I get up here? Oh, I found that's a huge map. That's like the entire top. I think I was up here, right? At one point. But there's like another completely different area, and then there's this area. Temple ruins. So is Rao an ancient city where these bird people are maybe from? Temple Town ruins. Yeah, so I tried to get here from the Elak River. It didn't work. I couldn't go there from above. It didn't work. But how are you supposed to know that in order to get here, you have to go through this cave, through the swamp, below, and then around, and that's how you get the map. That's wild. I'm kind of avoiding the Shadow Keep. Like, I don't know if any of these areas are supposed to be like more late game than others. Now that I'm like blessing level 7, I feel like I can probably kind of go wherever I want. Just try my best. Especially with this new fancy weapon. Like, I wonder if the explosion does lightning damage or just magic. It's kind of like gravity lightning. These forges are like one of my favorite parts of the whole game. This building looks important. I think this is the waterfall. Yeah, this is the waterfall. I was below this waterfall where I got the turtle talisman. Okay, the map is actually finally kind of clicking for me. I'm getting a better understanding now how this second area connects to the first. Obviously, I have no clue really what's going on here or here. And I still miss at least one map fragment. I mean, of course there has to be something in these ruins. I don't know if I'm supposed to parkour into them. Also need to pay attention if I see guys with like glowing pots. I'm gonna go back here, I just want to kind of see what's over here. But I saw a guy with a glowing pot earlier. And he just dropped the Erdtree fragment. Which I did not know was possible. Also, does this mean my... Okay, this is actually interesting. My damage went up from 988 to 1000. Why am I feel like I used to have more resistances, but I think I was using a different talisman. I shouldn't have healed. We love dogs here. There was some tip on the ground there. I should have just stabbed them. Oh, there's a steak. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I use that then. Yeah, this is the base of Rao. Oh, there's like an omen guy up there. Similar to the ones we've seen in Ballarat. Not me like reading that and then saying, okay, just hit them. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past this wall. Me too. Spirit gravestone. That made me dizzy. No, 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 not again, not the dogs. How did that possibly miss? The tracking of some of these abilities is... my character like circled them. That was definitely interesting. Wow, I need to like realize how long this sword's range is too. On that charge attack. Okay, almost. I didn't even see that yet, the follow-up. That was cool, it had like a gravity thing there. Oh, and it knocked them up. I like the visual effects. I wonder if that's actually a good combo. Like sometimes I think you can probably just not even do the explosion, but just do the first part. Maybe I'm just supposed to parkour up there. That certainly seems possible. Like, this again seems wrong. I mean, there's a dead body here. I don't know if that's supposed to mean anything. Okay, it's like... Dude, I can't imagine, by the way, how much time goes into testing something like that. Because I'm sure when they design a puzzle like this, they need to test all of these potential skips. It seems like I'm missing just something obvious, right? I mean, there's a bridge... But I think you have to go over the wall first to reach this bit. I'd be damned if there isn't a way past this wall. Like, normally maybe it's like... Maybe you expected... Maybe it's like those breakable statues in the base game, where you need something specific to break them. Maybe it's much simpler than that. So many enemies just about. Normally I wouldn't care, but if you ever not pay attention to even these small guys, it's kind of like the Erdtree. You don't pay attention for a second and you die. They will go in on you, and they will not stop. So maybe that makes it a bit safer. There's another glowing pot guy, but he's also past the damn wall. The fact that the R1 just barely doesn't kill them though. That's a classic. What's up, Sivor? So sick. Trying to solve a puzzle with very little hints. But it's probably gonna be awesome once I figure it out. And when I say hints, I don't mean from chat. Obviously, I don't even want those. Oh! You know what? Sometimes you just need to look around. I needed to find a way past this wall, and I just did. Just a typical 3000 HP dog. Close to Margit's HP, by the way. That's ridiculous if you think about it. I don't remember, I think Margit is like... How much does Margit have? I don't know. I thought like 4k or something. Okay, that's another Rao Burrow. No Skadu fragment this time. Which, by the way, relic found at the ancient ruins of Rao. Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving material used for crafting items. Relic found at the ancient ruins. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. These giant ruins are flooded, overgrown, and split into two by a chasm. To the southwest is the Church of the Bud, overlooking the Tower of Shadow. So that's like on the other side of the Belura Tower. Gravepots are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves. Oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense. Built where all manners of death ultimately drift. We've heard that a couple times. Opaline pickled liver. A record of crafting techniques led by the non-human forager Brood. Non-human. Okay, so like Moor. A shadow sunflower. A large flower that blooms facing the Skadu tree, or Shadu tree. Material used for crafting items. These flowers veiled in shadow and covered in impenetrable thorns and are suffused with profound holiness, much akin to the shadow tree itself. Profound holiness. I don't know if this is supposed to be messaging like things can be holy without necessarily being golden and shining. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. Fires a projectile towards distant allies. Greatly restores HP on contact. It's literally a ranged heal. Even when far beyond, far out of sight of the the Erdtree will surely give us its blessing. Surely. Surely. What do you think of the DLC so far? Incredible. Once again, just like when Elden Ring came out, hard to fathom that this is a real product that you can play. So, do I go around this side? No. I mean, I guess I can go above here first. No, but then how do I get... Wait, can I use torrent here? I guess I can. I very much recommend it. I do think it's pretty difficult. Like, I played Elden Ring a lot. I mean, once again, it depends on how you play it, right? Oh, nice. The way I'm playing right now, I'm using those Shadow Tree fragments. But I'm fighting all of the bosses with like a melee weapon and no summons, not because I think it makes me a better player, but just because I enjoy learning movesets like that more. I'm sure there's ways to make it slightly more comfortable, but I have been able to do that pretty easily these days in Elden Ring with randomizers, challenge runs and everything. And there's a lot of things that are kicking my butt. And from what I'm gathering online from early expressions, a lot of people agree with this, but that's normal, right? This DLC is meant for the people that have beaten everything, like the late game stuff that want more Elden Ring. So that also means more challenge. And I definitely am feeling that. Perfect example of a basic enemy. Ouch. He doesn't give a fuck. He didn't even get knocked. He didn't even get... Not only didn't he get knocked down, he didn't even... flinch. Like, he didn't even stagger. Even, I think, during the white light explosion. I should try out some charge attacks against those guys, though, for that range. That range advantage. Alright, let's head over here then immediately. I guess that's also how it can go. It is a 2,900 there, and this is still only +9. Does a double jump cancel fall damage? No, it doesn't. Like, it doesn't reset your falling position. Two-handed sword talisman. You know what I'm using right now? I mean, I don't know if this is going to be actually good for me, but I'm using a two-handed sword right now. Maybe this is good for me. But where is it? Wait, is it not a talisman? I mean, it's gotta be. I guess I just like missed it. Enhanced attacks with two-handed weapons? I mean, don't mind if I do. Yeah, I just didn't expect it to be in this category for some reason. I expected it to be in like this. I wonder if that counts on Ashes of War attacks. But I mean, this should count on my jump attacks. It should count on my charge attack. Might be better for like universally. Possibly. Was there more up here? In these ruins? Templetown ruins. I guess I can go like here and then maybe around and I can actually maybe get up here. To the Rao ruins. Seems weird. I mean, usually these ruins end up in a tower like that and then in a chest. I didn't even get this grace. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. Oh wait, that's where I have to go if I want to go to the ruins. Whoa. I don't know if these are blossom type flowers. Or rods, because I see the kindred of rods, and it looks like these ones might not be as friendly. That charge attack is slow, but when it hits hard. What the fuck? How high does this go? That's just another grave bird. Oh, those are the birds. I keep wondering what makes these sounds. Like, I had that sound before. And I couldn't figure out what made that sound. Oh shit, that looks kind of cool. Maybe new fashion I actually like. So I'm kind of confused. I don't know where I'm going. There's an absurd amount. Oh my. This is the Cum Road, apparently. I wonder how that's gonna go. Anyway, let's read the armor we got. Gravebird Black Quill Armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers, it enhances jumping attack, so like the other jumping attack armor. Gravebirds are ancient golems created. Okay, we read that before. How does it look though? Okay, low key, really fucking cool. This is so much cooler than the other jump attack talisman. Holy shit. It's not really gonna be good for... I mean, it would probably work with this weapon because the jump attack is good. Shit, do I just want to use this for a little bit? It would allow me to take off this. Like, it actually looks cool. And I could go jump attack and two-hand weapon. So these jump attacks would hit like crazy. Like, I would get a buff from... How much did my defense didn't even go down that much. Wait, it lifts. It exactly perfectly lifts. That's frustrating. But it was doing 1,600 per jump attack. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with all of these. There's just no way. Cave. No, die. Poison immediately. Fire Sprite Stone. Dude, what is not in this DLC? Like, literally everything is in here. Like, we obviously knew there was gonna be Mesmer. But I haven't even really, I mean, I've occasionally learned about Mesmer stuff. But there's suddenly these old ruins. There was Godwin references. Oh my god, there's a rune bear. Oh no. Dude, level 8. I'm very glad that I'm doing this exploration before going to the Shadow Keep. If that's where Mesmer is and he's actually hard. Then this will be helpful. You know, this area, I feel like I've seen this area. What the fuck from Software? What are you smoking? Huh? Bro, they are... I mean, I love it. I hate it. And that's why I love it, I guess. I was gonna say, there's this one trailer fight with like a huge porcupine. And this is kind of what this area looks like. From the original trailer. But they made flying scorpions. What is that? An even bigger rune bear? It's a boss! Holy shit. A rune bear boss. But like... I fought the dancing lion, yeah. This is like anxiety, the boss. I literally could feel my heart rate going up just looking at this guy. Rava, the great... What, the great bear? Oh my god. Okay, against this fight, nah, I'm gonna test this out a little bit, but I don't know, I don't think I can jump attack that. I'm trying to remember how the rune bear bosses used to work in the randomizer. Holy shit, man. Where do you go after Dancing Lion? The next main area I went to is called Castle Ensis. So if you go over this bridge here, the Elag Great Bridge, you will eventually be led into this area. I think that's probably what most people will do as their second main boss. In fact, I know that you can technically do another main boss first, but that sounds scary. Wait. Oh my god, this is a fucking horror game. This area is a horror game. There's so many rune bears. There's a rune bear boss. I can't even find the boss again. How far in the DLC are you? 12 hours. I don't know about percentage. Probably like 20%. Is what I would guess. In terms of content done. I think I have the chance right now to fight another main guy, but I'm doing a lot of exploration because there's just way too much interesting stuff to see. Okay, I do want to fight this bear. But I guess I'm kind of seeing what's up here. Dude, the art direction, like every area. I didn't expect these areas. They don't look super different. There's areas that look super different, like the top of these Rao ruins. But the subtle differences in each of these areas is so beautiful. Okay, now I'm back at the Greys, so I don't know. I was thinking maybe there's like a cave or something. And then I haven't went this way. Okay. So scorpions that are flying along this path, and also scorpions that are not flying. This area seems to be good for. You want to maybe use a fire weapon here. Bear boss. More flying scorpions. Don't. I mean, at this point, I'm expecting a scorpion boss. Also, another catacomb. Last time I found a catacomb. Yeah, there were Vulgar Militia people there too. Oh, Lord. Scorpion River Catacombs. This surely is the Scorpion River. I mean, the last catacomb was pretty interesting. It was definitely quite different. Scorpion River Catacombs. So this is the Scorpion River. This is the bear boss. I wonder, once again, now, okay, I think now, in order to go to the top of Rao Ruins, you might have to actually beat the Shadow Keep. Because, there's a bridge leading there, right? And that definitely goes to the top. So maybe this area only gives me access to the bottom, where these catacombs are, and the bear boss. So maybe I start with the bear boss. Oh, I mean, now I'm already in the catacomb, I might as well check. Once again, we got imps. Yay. Don't forget to look up. Okay, no giant stone plates falling on me now. This bridge will fall. I know it. What? What is that thing? Is it one of those deathblight frogs? So that's the mechanic of this catacomb. There's a deathblight frog staring at you. And if you don't clear it fast enough, you die. That's, I think, what I gathered from this. So I'm gonna try working with this bridge, but I'm fairly certain it will fall. Wait, I didn't see the Deathblight bar build last time, though. And now I am. This little rat. Average imp damage. Oh. I do think every time in these sort of catacombs, just in exploration in general, that Mesmer Crusade Talisman would probably be quite good. Because every time you kill an enemy, you get more attack power. Whoa! What the fuck? This guy's a Valorant player. Holy shit! He was like hiding behind the corner and pre-aiming. Also, I missed something there, no? Wasn't there another path? Also, I don't know if I really do like the jumping attack playstyle of this. I know I'm the most indecisive Elden Ring player ever like seen. But I think for the most part, what I'm really doing with this weapon is charge attacks and... oh no, I guess I did. Charge attacks and weapon arts. But that's definitely the armor I would use. I was actually using a jump attack focus build, something like curved swords. What? What even is that? What is he using? A gun? A flame gun. Like a flamethrower. Okay, I already know this frog is gonna show up again. I'm so happy that I actually waited for a second. God, this is a massive place yet again. Mesmer soldiers. And a way to climb up. And another one of those frogs. Okay, as long as they don't have eye contact, you're fine. I guess this means I should have went to those Mesmer soldiers first. Wasn't this literally a boss earlier, this guy? Kind of, right? Just in tanky. Okay, I mean, this weapon art fucks so hard. Oh, Black Knight Captain Huv, or Huv. That's a renowned summon. A Black Knight Captain with a twin blade. I tried to reach it. Not quite. I don't know how long I need to wait. Like, it would be very unfortunate if I am not fast enough for this. I'm just gonna wait all the way, and if I still am not fast enough for this, I need like more immunity or something to go over there. I think vitality. Wait, this is actually kind of scary. What is my highest vitality armor? This. Like, I was still taking a lot of Death Blight. Build up. Okay, don't laugh. Wow, I don't know if that made a difference. Like, maybe it would have made it either way, but it made me feel safer. Oh shit, Stake of America, like what's this even gonna be? This is like a giant catacomb. Maybe I should have kept the low vitality armor on. I don't actually know if it made a giant difference or no. It's just... I mean, I'm at the stake now. Like, I guess I'll just try it. Wait, what? Dude, what is this place? I know I keep talking about it being a horror game, but I'm starting to really mean it. And so now the eyes are coming back. And when I go past, then I run. I can't even hit this dude, by the way, it's just a statue. Yeah, disgusting and scary. Oh my... This place is like a nightmare. Oh my god, it's not even over. What? I don't have... I'm kind of just sending it right now. Great. Love, ghost, word, yay. I have no healing left. Oh my god, what the fuck is this place? This is anxiety, the catacomb. I mean, it's already called the Scorpion River Catacomb, so it's not that surprising, right? Those bleed guys, you mean the imps? These ones? I hate, everyone hates them. If that's who you mean. Can I like switch this off? No, maybe I could have broken it. Maybe you can use like the crystal darts. That would be a cool reference. Oh my god, and his shot stays there and explodes again. Of course. What even is that? She can attack me through the wall. Bro, I have no clue what's going on. No! Please jump. Yeah, fall. Oh my god, okay, I made it somewhere. This is like literally, I'm so anxious. Not even because who god knows what I'm about to fight. But like just this entire place. Okay, another Death Knight. Oh, but a different Death Knight. Different weapon. last guy had X. Wait. Oh, and he's full life. Well, at least we had some fun. You and me. Okay. I wonder if that's a halberd. Or an axe. It's probably a halberd. That's cheating. That went through the pillar. I have like 0 HP. But yeah, this fight is pretty badass. I just need to not get grabbed. Or jump attack into his attack. Doable, obviously. Mainly because you can actually stagger. I'm assuming that's gonna be basically the halberd version of this axe. We both missed. So that's the grab animation, okay. It seems like this weapon is really good for this fight. Because of the range. And he staggers. Like, look at the range. I did not expect that. Not gonna lie. That was a bit unexpected. He did the same attack, but this time it was like a huge AoE. Yeah, I mean, he just got staggered. So, oh right, I got the. Dude, I got more runes from this guy than the dragon, even though he just gets staggered. I got the Crimson Medallion +3 from the other Death Knight, so now I got the Cerulean one, and I'm assuming there's also gonna be a Viridian one then. So what's that then? I think it was a halberd. It's a great axe. That's actually massive. Because great axes, but this charge attack, that's the Crescent Moon great axe charge attack. It's not amazing. In fact, it's pretty bad. Jump attack is good. But the R1s are amazing. What? Okay, I can't wield this one because I need 18 faith. Do I not have the faith talisman? Really? I should have probably, maybe I picked that up real quick just to see it. And great axes are really nice. They are quite fast. when it comes to attacking. I just don't like this charge attack. But that is fine, I guess. Anyway, what does it say? A long-after golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of a decayed golden ring. Crackles of lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal god of God. Okay, that's the same. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead. Strong attack performs a lightning-charged leaping slash. Once again, the question is, how is the tracking gonna be? Maybe better, because it doesn't go as crazy. And I'm assuming it then has the... I mean, it's very fun looking. It might have the lightning stuff on the ground. Cool, but not meteoric or greatsword level cool. Dude, this catacomb was Jesus. Very scary. I definitely also missed an item at one point. I saw that, but I don't really care enough right now for it. Stop, avert your gaze from me. I beg. Look away. Ah. Oh. I'm assuming that was supposed to be a hint. Oh, well, not necessarily a hint, but kind of a preparation for what I was about to see in that place. The chasing eyes. I still haven't been in any of those ruins for this guy. Oh, okay, it's raining, but actually, yeah, my weapon doesn't do lightning damage. Yeah, just go in with this. I want to go do the bear now. I should probably spend my runes on something. Although I am still close to leveling up. Maybe I should continue to push a bit more levels. Just to get more stats. Also, this is Black Knight Captain Yu, who was also in the Catacomb. The Black Knights were the primary force of Messmer's army. Second to their first Knight Commander. Second to their first Knight Commander was Yu, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible. And whose spirit in these ashes dwell. Though a champion of the Divine Beast Hunt. So that's what they were calling the Crusade as well, because the Divine Beasts were part of the enemies who were defeated. He followed his father, Andreas, into rebellion against Messmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb, which we just found. Messmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. This makes the fire sprite stones, which we did find here. Inhabited by a fire sprite. Oh, so those are the burrows, but there's a sprite in there. Uses a P to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies, dealing fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. So it's like a consumable item. I still have that fire ash of war as well. Any money after this? I can sell one of those. I do actually. 25k. So I think if I just sell some random stuff, I can just squeeze out another level.
Oh, snap.
Let's go sell the runes. Is this where the... Okay, yeah, this is where this is as well. 1k. And I don't remember if any of this is worth anything. I mean, a little, but not really. I mean, I'm not really currently leveling up summons, so I could technically... sell some of these. Did you just say snap? Possibly. Sounds like a you thing to do. 170, okay, that should be enough. I can level... I did end up getting some more strength, but like ideally if I was ever reaching more levels... yeah, no, for now I'm just leveling strength. This weapon does have, I think, B strength scaling. C. It's not plus 10 though. Actually, let me do that. I have just enough runes left. I'm enjoying this weapon, even if it's just for the aesthetic. Oh yeah, true, he does. Or did he say I'll snap? I don't know. I'll snap someone in half. So Shadow Keep. Ancient Runes base. The bridge goes over there. There's some landmass here. This is where the bear is. Let's go to the bear. I wonder if that's just a boss or a remembrance boss. Wait, now that I think about it, wait, I think I know. Okay, my prediction is that this bear will drop a dragon heart. This is something that Zuli the Witch, it would be so amazing actually if it did. Because there used to be a rune bear in the base game that dropped the dragon hearts, but it was eventually cut from the game. Probably for the reason that they wanted to explain that connection a little bit more. And maybe that's what they're doing in the DLC, because there was an incantation in the trailer again, using a bear head. And it kind of goes towards that same storyline of like, the Crucible is where all life was blended together. Bears, dragons, divine beasts. Where was this bear? Like lower than this? The big bear. Oh, here. No, I don't want to target the squirrel. I want to target a giant, dangerous bear. Oh, I jumped, but it wasn't jumpable? That's blood loss. I'm assuming that that's exactly that incantation. Yeah, that was never gonna go well. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of damage, and it was very greedy by me because that charge attack would have led into a stagger, for sure, that jump attack. Also, I'm pretty sure I fought this guy one-handed the entire fight. When I have a talisman, that increases my damage with two-hand attacks. So, probably a little bit unideal. And a literal onslaught of an enemy. It's basically the Rune Bear moveset, but now it has like ground follow-ups. AoE charges. It should be doable though. Actually, this weapon once again seems good here because this is exactly the sort of enemy you want to stance break. I have to get behind him there. Or maybe her, Rugalea. Okay, that doesn't even help. In that regard. Okay, wait, I thought I didn't get hit here earlier. Behind her. Okay, fire giant moment. Wait, am I still one-handing? Oh, because of torrents. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, that's just a... that doesn't work well here. Oh, I thought they were gonna rip up the ground again. Whew. Rugalea. Rugalea. What a cool name. Badass. Once again, I'm probably gonna regret this because I can tell. Well, I can't tell, but I don't know if they're specific. Maybe they're dropping directly the Scream. I don't know if they're gonna drop the Dragon Heart or directly the Scream, which I have to like. Maybe the Dragon Pits, where I jumped down to the boss, actually also had a Dragon Communion altar. Like, I feel like I must have missed that. Okay, that's very delayed. I thought I was patient there, but not patient enough. Oh, this DLC is so fucking brutal, man. Which, again, I don't know, maybe going to the Shadow Keep right now would be easier for me. But like, I'm Shadow, Skadoo, Skibbity, Skadoo Tree, Blessing 7. I don't know how much stronger I get. I mean, to be fair, it is a big difference every time in terms of just stats, but not like groundbreaking. It's not like I'm gonna get that much stronger. This boss will probably always two-shot me, no matter how strong you are. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. Boom! One shot. Well, I wasn't full life, I think. Yeah, this is... one of the attempts went pretty well. It's just... I'm not a Rune Bear moveset connoisseur. I'm not a big fan. And this is a Rune Bear cranked up to 300s. With follow-ups, AoE screams, ground earth shatters, better movement, so yeah, they're not really as punishable. Stagger, right? Oh my god, that's what I mean with the better movements. Dude, how delayed is it? Like, it literally hovers its hands next to me. I'm like, I'm patient, I'm patient, I'm patient. Nope. Okay. Just don't get grabbed. This weapon is sick, yeah. I don't know if it's good against this guy. I feel like against this guy, the more I think about it, you might want bleed. You know what? It kind of sucks to say this, but now that I'm actually realizing, I feel like you want bleed everywhere. I'm kind of not using it, but literally every boss is like 40,000 health. I was kind of hoping that maybe the DLC would make bleed worse, but now that I'm actually thinking about it, it probably doesn't. Just because of the health pool. I mean, staggering this guy is cool, but he still has pretty high stance. I jumped. That was literally the animation. You can't even jump that. It's like the fucking goat. I've never even seen that. It's like the fucking horror loop. 3, 4. Oh yeah, I didn't actually see it on the ground there. Oh, it has a phase 2 as well, by the way, which I haven't even gotten to. Why does that come out so much faster? I'm pressing the jump. Yeah, like, I'm not getting a stagger. It's too aggressive. What is that yellow bar? I'm Erdtree level 7. Oh, sorry. There's a lot of heals. Wait, maybe Torrent is good here. Never mind. I mean, it was okay. Torrent seemed okay. Okay. I will try bleed weapon. I'm not a huge fan of this moveset, and I just want to see if my theory is true. And I haven't tried the backhand blades much at all. So it's time. If they give me 40,000 HP enemies... Actually, this guy isn't actually that bad, though. Like, I know it's seeming pretty bad right now, but there's no attack that I can see, at least, where I wouldn't know how to dodge them. So far, that's actually a skill issue. That I will admit. Alright, I'm broke. That's unfortunate. And I don't think I picked up any more money. Oh. That is a problem. What else would be good? I mean, this one we can bleed infuse. But we have, I mean, we do have a bunch of random arcane right now. Wait, I have an idea. Okay, I actually have a different idea. Which might make use of me paying attention and being a lore enjoyer. This could also be completely wrong and make me look very stupid. But I talked about the Dragonheart thing. And how this was like a Church of Dragon Communion spell in the trailer. So what if we use the Dragon Wound ability? That would make sense, yeah? I mean, it would make sense to me. It might be wrong, but I'm curious. No, stop targeting these small animals, please. 1,800. I mean, that's not bad. That's what's still kind of hard for me to see right now. Is figuring out when he does the ground attack. This one is it. So it's, oh, but I had to roll in. It's actually, it's more like Malikev, if anything. I don't know. I don't think this guy counts as a dragon, given how much I was actually doing to the dragon with this. Should have rolled in. Greedy for me to use L2 there, but I can tell if this was 210k? Okay, I mean... okay, so I was wrong in any way. This is just an incantation. It's not a dragon heart, and you just get it. It is the one from the trailer. I don't know if this was doing any extra damage. It was doing pretty well, though. I don't know how I got a stagger. I feel like I wasn't even playing that aggressive. I got less staggers with the big swords. Well, 210,000 is a lot, considering this was just like a field boss. I don't know if that's a good way to gauge. Let me see what this does. 14 Faith. Channels Great Red Bear to emit a furious roar. An incantation what is jokingly called the Bear Communion. Channels the power of Rugalea the Great Bear. Okay, wait, let me continue reading this. Transform oneself into a great red bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. And then what? I guess it does damage. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the Horn Scent than it is to the Dragon Communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wilds can one discover a god unique to oneself. Like, I was trying to figure out if this was literally just meant to be like, oh yeah, we kind of used like the Dragon Communion animation, and the community thought this has to do with Dragon Communion, so we're just gonna refer to it as a joke. But no, I think there's some truth to it. These medallions of the latest, largest variety were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. I mean, I guess I can try this one. Because I even have the Dragon Community thing. I don't know if this does do anything for it. Like, I don't know if this boosts it, because it's literally not Dragon Communion. I mean, they literally clarify that. Also, I feel like there's got to be something else here, because so far we found a boss and a catacomb. Yeah, wait, what's this actually? Wait, that's up there, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's above. Eventually we're gonna have to go to the Shadow Keep. We are gonna have to. I think I want to do that before. Okay, no, maybe I will go to the stone coffins. I just kind of want to get a feeling for what is down there. Because we did unlock it a little bit ago, technically. And I can explore more at that flower field as well. Also, am I blind? Where's this grace? I think it is above. How do I get up there? How did I get up there? I guess from the side. Okay. Here. Channels a great red bear to emit a furious roar. That's not a lot of FP either. The question is how much damage this does. It says we're one of these crazy dudes. It does nothing. Wait, I'm pretty sure I'm fed rolling too. Wait, why am I still fed rolling? What did I change about my setup? Oh, the talisman? Oh yeah, I did. Was this meant to do like no damage? I'm pretty sure this thing that I'm using is plus. It's +9. I did 10 damage. Is this a joke spell or... Am I missing something? But did he teleport back or what happened here? I think he's gone. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, it says it's jokingly... No way, this enemy was a badass. This has got to do something. Maybe it's specifically because I used the Dragon Communion Seal or some weird interaction. Because it's specifically meant to not be. I need to test this. Like, this can't be right. I can go to my test subject, the Tree Sentinel. But this can't be right. This armor is new, yeah. It's findable very early into the DLC as well if you want to get it. And I've been literally using it the whole time. I don't know if I'm going to change it, it's so sick. Actually, I found another cool piece that I might, depending on the build, check out. This has to be a joke incantation, right? Oh, am I missing something? This is a +9 seal and I'm fighting the Tree Sentinel. Or am I supposed to actually go melee with it? Like, after the charge, it does like a bite. Like, look at this in comparison. Like, just saying, that's an R1. Yeah, that cannot be right. I'm gonna check out a different seal. That would actually be a cool secret to kind of discover. Because they specifically in the item description, right? They refer to the fact that that it's not Dragon Communion, it's closer to the Horn Scent incantations. And the seal I'm using is specifically boosting Dragon Communion. So maybe they actually added that, like if using the Dragon Communion seal with this is like specifically made to not work type thing. This could be wrong. But I'm just gonna use the finger seal to test if this is correct or not. Like, let's use an unupgraded finger seal. Actually, no, let's put some levels in it because otherwise it might just not be that visible. So how badass would I actually look with the Omen Cloak and this weapon? I was gonna say, probably pretty sick. Maybe it's time to rock this for a bit. And then I don't need the Jar Talisman either. Maybe I put on the hat. Dane's hat. Actually, pretty cool, but... What weapon is that? I found it in the second forge. Give me 1 second. It is the Meteoric Ore Greatsword. If you want to know, I can tell you where you get it. If not, that's fine too. Depends on how far you are in the game. It's like kind of like the second... Well, after the second main boss type thing. Leveling up the finger seal this high, it kind of hurts a little bit, but it's fine. Eventually all of my weapons will be high. I just don't want to believe that this spell is this bad. I just like lost a year of my life fighting this boss to get this incantation. And sure, I have like 15 faith, but like... But didn't it say something with strength, actually, now that I think about it? To shake and break from Erdtree, understandable. This DLC, I can definitely see how this DLC does that. Mighty Roar charging increases potency. I was charging it, by the way. Like, this is uncharged. Okay, well, at least I know now. It has nothing to do with the seal. The spell sucks. Is it bugged? Or am I missing something? I did, yes. I did kill that boss. I also got the second Remembrance boss, at least what I believe for many... What for many will be the second Remembrance boss. I don't even want to use the L2, by the way, because I think he's gonna die. Yeah, I should just leave. I want to keep testing stuff on this guy. Okay. I need to go. Or I want to go. I think I'm done in this top lift. I don't know if this bear spread is bugged. Yeah, I don't think that's a storm. The raw medallion would probably help, though. Yeah, the raw medallion would definitely help, but it wouldn't, like... I don't think it would automatically make the spell bad. Unless maybe, like, every single tick would benefit from it so much that it would actually help, but it just looks so underwhelming. Maybe it's good against, like, NPCs or, like, humanoid enemies? Okay, before I even head towards Shadowkeep, so I still didn't really get this part. I guess I could have also went here now that I think about it. Wait, could I have? Maybe not, maybe it's too far down. Also, you know who I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for yet another DLC boss. Specifically, it's shown very briefly, no, obviously a DLC boss, but a trailer boss. It's shown for a little bit. During the trailer. I need to figure out if there's a church. Oh. Wait, is that another forge? Or is that the one I went? That's another forge. It's like a guy on a... Oh no, it's not another forge. It's actually a... Wait, it is. Oh my god, I can't wait. Dude, the forges are like the best part yet. So it's shown for like a little bit. It has like a boar. It looks like a tree sentinel, but it was riding a boar, and it has like a gravity lance. That guy looked interesting ever since the trailer dropped. So I got the weapon I'm using I got from a forge. So I'm kind of looking forward to this one too. This is not even where I was trying to go, but I'll take it. They've all been a bit tricky to maneuver, so I wonder if I figure out this one. Usually have easy to miss levers. Surely one of them you actually have to go onto the lava, like I thought for the first one. How was he not staggered earlier? It's a little bit of lag. This is actually really effective against them. Oh, we got the throwing axe. Smith script X. Throwing weapons are coming together. I haven't used throwing weapons much yet. Or like basically at all. Dude, what if I'm about to find an even cooler forge weapon? And then I have to switch again. Oh, this one is large. Like massive. I'm a little bit suspicious. I think you can move this thing higher up as well, again. Because there seems to be something up there, and it's probably where the forge is. This is a trailer shot. Yeah, I was actually thinking this might have... there was another forge that looked similar to this place. But this might be specifically where it's from. This Ash of War must not do a lot of stance damage. Which I guess is fair because it comes out really fast. Are you kidding me? Like, how many enemies in one room? Hello? I'm trying to roll past it, but there's a stupid lava slime. Like, that was so annoying. Put 76 enemies in one room, and then I can't roll past it because there's a lava slime next to it on the ground. Okay. I should maybe also, like, there is literally no reason for me to fight every single one of them unless I get to the point where I feel like I can't move forwards. I've already killed like 50 of this golem enemy. Okay, like, I actually am starting to think I might have to go to the lava. Like, I tried that on the first intake, and it was wrong. So now I'm thinking it's not wrong on this one, but it could be. But like, why is there these big openings? Okay, maybe they are here for nothing. Yeah, and you can't go into the pipe. These are actually closed. Yeah, please no, not telling me what to do. Like, I'm actually kind of upset that you said that. Actually very upset, because I was thinking about going there, and I didn't even know there was a boss there. I didn't know what was there at all. And that was something I was really looking forward to. But actually is really upsetting. I was considering to go there next. So I'm gonna have to ban you, unfortunately. Just not gonna risk taking another spoiler like that. There's a no tolerance policy, unfortunately, in my first playthrough. Like, that was actually one of my favorite moments yesterday, to find that place, and I had no idea what was there. So that actually kind of fucking sucks to know about. It is what it is. Streaming games on Twitch that you care about. It's fine. I mean, I was expecting there would probably eventually be a boss. That's not a super big deal breaker. But I wasn't sure. Like, in my mind, I was thinking that maybe you encounter Saint Trina there as like some NPC. Maybe she's gonna be a boss. I don't know. The entire area is like Saint Trina coded. No, it's fine. It's not your fault. And it's harsh to immediately go for the ban. But like, I feel like just think a little bit before your comments. Especially knowing how hidden this place is in the first place. Whatever. I'm gonna... Oh, nice. Leather. Just gonna try to forget about it. Well... Yeah. No, and I mean, I can tell that it was not necessarily meant in this way of like telling me exactly what to do, which is what I think unfortunate. Like, it came out of a place. Wait, it got staggered with a single charge. Like, it came out of a place of just like wanting to talk about the game. I get that. But it's just like, it's right now. This is just a, what the fuck? It is just a very sensitive topic, especially if you're saying something like, oh yeah, like one of the coolest, hardest bosses is there, by the way. Like, that's what I mean, just like think. Okay, why do I keep, maybe I'm missing a lever, okay, no. I keep getting sidetracked, then I fight these golems, I lose like a shit ton of... I'm so glad I'm not dead. I lose like a shit ton of health, and then I get like a smithing stone 6. I see the forge, I literally see it. It's past that gate. Wait, is it? Maybe not, it looked like it. I already know there's gonna be another golem in here. Okay, this will probably lift up the intake. Right? Wait, it's lowering it? I mean, I guess that also works. Also, by the way, I didn't even pay attention to this, but I found the Smith script hammer, which is something I've been looking forward to, and I did know about. Wait, there was a legendary item over there? Oh. I feel like I should have gotten that first. And this is not like a randomizer. Maybe I can still get there. This is not like a randomizer where the legendary items will be gonna be something bad. Whatever. I was considering to quit out for a second, but I'm like, nah. It's a casual playthrough. And I'm pretty sure the lever will remain the way it is. Probably. Like, knowing this game, that change should be permanent. Wait, actually, I don't know if it is now. Wait, did the change undo? Maybe it did undo. Oh, I think it actually did undo. That sucks. That's not normal. Normally those sort of changes, like opening doors, stay the same, right? Well, is that not true? I actually kind of forgot where I went. I think I went up. Because I was kind of just rambling. Wait, maybe it is different now. Because I'm pretty sure I can just go to the forge now. Maybe it has changed, because this is the forge, and I don't think I was able to get up there this easily before. Okay, what's this? Let's forget about... Okay. That's kind of upsetting. Not... I'm sorry, Tay Blue. It's just that the other two forges were giving me like these crazy weapons and then I get a summon. But maybe he's good. I mean, Tay Lu, the Golden Smith. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Use it to summon the spirit of Tay Lu, the Golden Smith. The spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his own fists as projectiles. That could be really good as a summon though. Tay Lu was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving. But it was he who became the guardian deity of Smithery. I mean, that's a badass description. Also, yeah, the weapons that I got here. A throwing axe. I know I specifically want to try finding that other legendary item though. Wait, it's only I thought you can... Oh, it's interesting. It's a one-hand one. Like I thought you would dual wield them. And more importantly, a great hammer. Which is always good because great hammer moveset. Oh, that was a bad view, but you get to do this. So that probably hits pretty hard. I've seen some use of that in the previews. The anvil hammer with fire is what I got in the first forge. This is the third forge I found. The other weapon I'm using now, I found the second. How much FP do I have, by the way? I have enough to try out the summon. I'm gonna level this up and let it fight the tree sentinel. How do I get that other legendary item though, especially now? I can make this jump, right? Yeah. What do I do now? Like, I feel like my decision making has kind of changed now because I was gonna go to that area in the south. But maybe it's smarter for me to do... to go to the Shadow Keep next. I thought it kind of seems like a central area. Okay, wait, so I might have to change... Maybe I do have to change the orientation again. Of the pipe. I don't even know if I can get back there though. Not this way. Oh yeah, I guess I have to go around like this. Oh wait, no. That was just another dead end. See, I can still see my runes. That's where I have to go. But now that the pipe has changed directions, I don't know if I can. This is the entrance. You can go over here, up the ladder, to where the forge is. That leads you into the room. And I thought that was a dead end here. Was it not? Yeah, I think I can't get there now. The item is up there. And it's like way too shiny for me to just ignore. This is where I did the jump from. I would have to find a way to like revert the pipe again, which is what its original position was. But for that I have to get to the room where the lever is, and for that the pipe has to be the other orientation. Oh wait, am I actually correct about that? Because I didn't enter this room. Or did I? This is a very confusing place. I don't know if there's a way. I mean, Elden Ring is not a game. It is a game where you can lock yourself out of items, but this would be a weird way to do so. Oh, okay, I think that you were joking about that because that is literally, they love doing that. Unfortunately. They do it all the time, yeah, unfortunately. Like, maybe I'm also, but because I'm trying to think when the pipe was in the other orientation, where did I even go? Like, I didn't enter that hole where my runes are, right? Did I enter that? Like maybe I'm just constantly running past a ladder? No, I don't think I am. I mean, this is just locked. Like, where did I enter to get there? Maybe dying will help. Fresh mindset. It would be surprising though if you can't reach certain areas of the game like that. I don't think that was ever a thing in any catacomb in the base game. Okay, so initially I went down here. If I jump across, maybe there is a ladder I'm missing here. No. This is literally just a room. And then below, there's nothing you can do. Can't enter any areas here. I can go over here. But over here there's a slime, and that's it. There's a slime and that's it. Nothing else. I need to turn on the fan. I don't know why this PC when running this game is going like turbo crazy hot. So there's nothing. On this side. Then of course now that the orientation has changed, we can reach the forge. But from the forge, there's also nothing we can reach. Maybe there's a lever here somewhere on this area. Like this would make sense to me. Oh, there is. Oh my god, thanks. Okay, thanks, FromSoft. Actually makes sense. Rare FromSoft making sense moments. Perfect. Like now it's changed again. And we can pour to the grace. This is gonna be like, by the way, a 50k rune, but I'm scared that this is a weapon, because why did every forge give you a weapon and this one gave you a summon? Like sure, it's like a legendary ranged golem. Like I'm pretty sure this guy is gonna be OP. Just by the sound of it. But still, something susses me out. And it's just that I can literally see a legendary item. It probably isn't something special though. I mean, it's literally just right next to a guy. I mean, better safe than sorry, right? Better safe than sorry. So this was the room with all the enemies. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna be aggroed forever. But at least it's gonna give me some peace of mind. Otherwise I was gonna be very anxious about this. Okay, perfect. The aggro dropped. I will, for science, do a little bit of leveling up on Telu. I think he's gonna be OP. This is nowhere near enough. Leveling up spirit summons is so expensive. Especially the ones with these high FP, because like there's gonna be 100 grand to level this guy up. How far can we go? +3. Alright, this is a good way to test it though. +3, Telu versus Tree Sentinel. What does he do? What is he like? That is what I'm curious about. The golden... I meant the Golem Smith. I said golden, I think, earlier. I mean, that's pretty awesome. He's probably gonna... Okay, he is pretty he is staggered. But like, isn't he gonna be insanely tanky? Like, he's only +3. Imagine him at +10. Is he gonna catapult his fists though? Yeah, I'm in the base game right now to test stuff. Does he have a ranged attack is what I'm wondering. That is a lot of damage on +3. He does stagger easily, but obviously bosses don't know about their weakness. Like, they can't hit him in the weak spot. I don't know if it's because of the boss fight, but I feel like he should be able to throw his fists as projectiles. Like, the description literally talks about that. This guy at +10 should be a turbo tank though. Not bad, dude. +3, almost Soto's Tree Sentinel. And the damage isn't the impressive part. I think the tankiness is what's gonna make him impressive. If I ever encounter an annoying duo fight, which there hasn't been many duo fights yet, which I kind of appreciate, other than the Dragon Raid, then this might be something I'll try in a real fight setting. Okay, so this wasn't even the idea, by the way. I went down here and ended up finding the Ruined Forge. Let's go to the lake now. And then I wanted to go somewhere else, actually, technically. There's more blood fiends around here. Haven't completely understood what they are about yet. There's a lot of blood fiends here. They grow these flowers. There's gotta be something here. There's not just gonna be a suspicious looking area, no item. Right? Shadow sunflowers. A large cliff. And then just a forge. Maybe that is it for now. Okay, then let's try to head to that ruin below. If I even can. If I can, then I'm just gonna go to the fissure. I'm still kind of stalling Mesmer. I'm assuming it's gonna be Mesmer again. Like, I thought Mesmer at first was in the volcano, and he clearly isn't. So I'm stalling the Shadow Keep. It just seems right. Like, this seems like a big deal. So white is probably not going to be the last thing I'll do. There's definitely something that I'm more scared of. That being the Jagged Peak. Also, what are these sounds? That's the... Wait, is that the place? There's furnace golems below? Okay, so I can't reach that yet. Where would you reach that from? There's a waterfall above? I mean, you never know with this game. There's definitely a grace. Any stake skippers? Well, no. I'm really enjoying the way this game does verticality. Like, you are so many times you stand on like a ledge and like, I wonder how I get down there, and eventually you'll find out. Maybe that was actually just the furnace golem, the sound that I hear. I haven't been down here either, though. Actually, have I been? Bonnie Village. I haven't tried to approach from there. I could try. That's another thing I could do. And it also might lead me to this map. Wait, actually, I think it does. That's maybe what I saw on the map. Yeah, I had a couple invasions, but no like straight up NPC fights. The fights I had today, where even the Rune Bear, I will say, like, when I got hit by the Rune Bear, it was definitely a skill issue. I think I'm excited to actually learn that fight in the future. Yeah, I've never went this way. And now that I think about it, I think this is the map. That I've seen. That goes to the Hallowed Ruins that I got the bell for. Oh my god, okay. Dude, the verticality. Like, there's something up there, and there's something down there. I do have to one... Okay. That might not be the way down. But it's once again something. Okay, I literally have seen this place. This was what they used for the previews. I'm gonna go into that later. I have seen that this is exactly the dungeon that they were doing during the Red Bull event or whatever. But that's something to get to eventually. So is there no way down here? It looks like there would be. Like, it looks like the bridge. I mean, we have to check from this side as well, I guess. I guess I can get a pretty good overview from here. It's a lot lower. Oh my god, I get like a vertigo. No, it's like a lot lower. You probably get there, now that I think about it, from here. From here. And you go below here. So is there a way for me to get into this river? Maybe. Elag River Cave. Wait. Maybe that's the approach. Elag River Cave, but now we go this way. Okay, we're going in to the direction at least. Like, I don't know, for example, if I've ever went up there. I don't think I have. I don't remember seeing Vulgar Militiamen here. I definitely have not. I have not seen this view. Or have I? I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen this view. Wait. Yeah, no, I'm literally in a... Yeah, I definitely haven't. Okay, so there's another sealed spirit spring, which I still haven't been able to figure out. Like, I've read the hint, and you're supposed to, like, throw rocks on there or something. But I've never seen... Maybe I should read the hint again. Oh, wait. Like these rocks? Ah. That was the first time I've ever did this mechanic. I mean, that was like the pathway to the jagged peak. Talisman of the Dreads. I mean, I already know who that's talking about. What if that's another way to make that fight easier? Like, I'm starting to get... Oh no, never mind. Raises the potency of magma. Talisman depicting the Dread Dragon of the Jagged Peak. That's actually a little annoying, I feel like. I'm glad that I didn't find this talisman first. Whose roars cause the peak's molten fury to boil and churn. Raises potency of magma. Baal was the foul dragon's name. A terrible harbinger of destruction whose challenge to the ancient dragon lord ended in grievous mutual injury. This is the reason that Placidusax lost 2 heads. They were like rivals. It was Baal. He's gonna be like, oh, Baal. Oh! What? Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Okay, I mean, that was... Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited, every last one of that arrogant lot. I did not know he was actually going to say, oh, Baal. It just made sense. Yeah, eventually that's something we'll have to do. I wonder what that's good for. I mean, what magma weapons are really good? I mean, the magma worm scale sword is alright, I guess. There's like magma shot. I'm assuming there's gonna be more magma spells and weapons in this game. I know where this goes. This is what I talked about earlier. I saw this fort. I saw the spirit spring and I was like, oh, I can't jump into this. So I don't even need to go there. I was in the fort. This is how it connects, but I could have only went there this way. So there's actually, well, actually it doesn't really matter which way you take, I guess. Wait, where's the spirit spring now? I wanted to jump into it. That's still a thing, right? Surely. Okay, it is. But is that all? Is that still not the way down? Really? Then how do I get there? It's not from here. Well, I guess it kind of... from here you can go at least into this area. Oh. No, but this is how I got to the Cerulean coast. The entire point was to get... I actually don't get it. It was to try and get to this place, but can't go from up there. You probably can't even go from up there. Maybe you get there from the Shadow Keep. Okay, well, you know what? I know what I'm gonna try. I just want to see it. I don't really know how to continue there, and if this is like way too crazy, then it's time to go to the Shadow Keep. And I know there's a jail that I can technically do. Wonka W. But unfortunately, Blood Fiends. I feel like these are tankier than the early ones. I feel like the, of course, Saint Trina's arrow. Lots of Blood Fiends. This is what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting, and it's still not confirmed, that to be a boss. I don't know if we're gonna fight Saint Trina. I want to say I doubt it. Like, okay, it made sense that this was happening, but I still wasn't ready for it. Goodbye. Okay, you can torrent in this entire area. Wait, he has sleep build-up. Bro is trying to make me sleep. He's trying to make me EP. Is it also a sleep scream? It looked like there was about to be a sleep scream. I did not acquire it from a boss fight. I can tell you where I got it if you want to. If not, obviously not. Oh, the charge damage. I think these guys are weak to piercing damage. They definitely are. Does look like a shot of something, but it's not a boss. It wasn't from a boss. There's a cross here. The thing is, like, I can kind of guess what this boss is actually, because once again, the original trailer had a location that kind of looked like this. Like, it looked exactly like this. The more I think about it. That's different. I abandon here my love? Dude, did Miquella do... Is the entire Saint Trina Miquella thing like Radigan Marika? This is George R. R. Martin after all. Like, we always knew it was probably kind of like that. Something you should not have under any circumstances. Your other self. How will your salvation offer To those who cannot be saved. When you could not even save your other self. Dude, wait, am I in the team? Blood thinks he's on the team? This is the second time I essentially predicted what these guys were gonna say. His other self, Saint Trina, who he apparently loved, just like Radagon loved Marika. That's just an actual death bird? Or is it not? Also, those are the things from the Ever Jails. Are we finally gonna understand what these really are? They were always pretty perplexing. What was that thing over there? Okay, no, wait, that looks different though. I guess it's a sleep deathbird. Because the wings look different, right? Or is it just the lighting? Mikola discarded his other half, Saint Trina, and sealed this area away. For some reason. I think these are just normal enemies, but Saint Trina's presence is giving them this sleep aura. I did not expect that. That's the first time an enemy like that has ever done this. There's no way I'm going down there, yeah? I don't know. That's what we, that's what I'm wondering. There was never lore for them previously. They were always just kind of there, guarding the Ever Jails. They always did explode like that. Bro, what is this? A crossroads. Skeletons. No one likes skeletons, especially when they have 4000 HP. So it's something to do with death, obviously. Like literally very much the representation of death. I don't even know if I want to know what that is. Well, it looks like I'm finding out. This is the longest, I think that must be the longest crowd control. There's a misbegotten spirit. Okay. Oh, multi-layered ring of light. There was also another way I could have gone. I need to keep that in mind. Are these Empyrean blood burgeons, but different? Nectar blood burgeon. Man, what a good game. They're sleeping. They're sleeping. Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest. Miyazaki. Saint Trina. We waited like years for this. What? I'm really confused because I know this arena again from the trailer. How does this relate to Saint Trina? We are about to find out. Often, of course, literally. You dress. The music is insane, the setting is insane, I have no clue what's going on. I hit pretty hard. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing has a second phase, given this entire getup. Okay, so before I even consider going further into this place, let me see what's down there on the waypoint. I'm very overwhelmed with this thing. So I was like, there's no way that that's Saint Trina, was what I was thinking, right? I feel like I was doing a lot of damage to it. I know it was like weak to gravity or something. But I could already see that behind that boss was another fog gate. So I guess you learn something after this fight. Mass of oh wait, that's important. Mass of putrescence, which I think the thing that like was on my head, that's related to it. I don't know how to say the word. Putrescence. We can learn about the knight and what they stand for. This is so fucking crazy, man. Wait, what? It's just another way up here? I mean, I guess I got the sorcery. The moveset that thing has, by the way, is wild. Like, the horse is acting on its own. It was literally just standing there menacingly, kind of moving, but not attacking. Crazy stuff. So this entire stone fissure, where Mikola locked Saint Trina away, the effect of Saint Trina has basically taken hold. Flings a great mass of putrescence in faith. Sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the stone coffins. Flings a great mass of putrescence that explodes shortly after impact, raining ghost flame upon the area. Okay, by the way, I just realized something, which should help a lot. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. The outer god of death. A young shoot heavy with velvety purple nectar, material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar, like blood of abandoned Trina, pooled. Incantation of those who served Mikola. Produces a multi-layered ring of golden light and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it. Charging increases potency. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. Mikola's own tradition. It has a bewitching branch icon in the back. What I'm confused about too. Okay, well, we'll see. But what I was actually gonna say is, holy damage is about to be insane here, right? Like, that's like the Deathbird killer, and this is literally the Ghost Flame Knight. Is this holy damage's redemption? If anyway, it's here. I don't even know if this is the right. I mean, I think it does physical damage. Also, this is like the third time now that I need. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. This is kind of anticlimactic for the current situation, but this is like the third time I needed more faith, and I can literally just go down here and grab the faith heirloom, the two-finger heirloom. I knew this was gonna happen, and I always said, like, while I play the DLC, I might have to return to the Lands Between sometimes to pick up an item that I might need. Man, this is awesome. Like, this is the thing is, like, this boss might be really hard, but I think as somebody who's been interested in this game's lore, I've never been more motivated to actually try and beat one. Even if it's really difficult. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy ends up having a second phase either. Okay, let's go. Just because of how incredible this entire getup is, right? You like drop down there. I can't believe they've shown this. Like this enemy was shown in the first trailer, but they made it definitely seem less cool than it actually is. Also, I should have changed my physics, but let's just see how this goes. God, I love the music and the way this like fades in. so far I've gotten... What the fuck? This is not a good sign. So far I've gotten a total of 0 hits in with this weapon. And I still have absolutely no clue what I'm looking at, but it's very impressive. And I should also change the physic to do holy damage. I would like to know if the holy damage is good here. Like, would make sense to me knowing what we learned from the base game. We'll probably find out eventually. Yeah, everything about it is amazing though. The way you like fall in, the way the music transitions in. This horse is probably gonna be the real annoying part, by the way. This guy already does like all of these tricks all over the place, but the fact that the horse acts on its own and also like dashes in. I don't know about that. And something was causing frostbite. I'm not exactly sure I'm supposed to... Oh my god, that horse is... Oh lord. This does damage. Though. I am fairly sure this guy is weak to holy. This almost calls though for a ranged option. I mean, if I wanted to make this even easier, I could pick up like the golden epitaph or whatever. Potentially. Like, I don't know if they're necessarily considered as those who live in death, like the deathrite birds. They also prominently feature Ghost Flame, which is why I'm thinking like maybe something like that would be good, but we'll keep it like this for now. Of course I can't use torrents. Okay, I have no clue. Wait, is the knight a horse as well? Holy fuck! It's a moveset. Like, now that I look at the stature, it kind of looks more animal-like than human-like. With this weapon, it doesn't have a lot of HP. Maybe that's the way it's balanced, because what it actually does is absurd. And the way it moves is also kind of hard to hit. Because every time it goes in, it also jumps back. Maybe I should drink the physic first. Actually, I mean, you have a lot of time afterwards. Okay, that's very fast, and it also Jushitsu. But I'm getting a little bit of a better feeling for when he does the horse attack. What I also need to figure out is so when I can actually go for a hit. God, please don't let us have a second phase. This would be... That's unnecessary, right? I wouldn't be shocked though. given how low the HP of the first phase is. So they're riding from where the fog wall happens to be after. They hit so hard. This is this attack is not too bad. What is bad is trying to hit this enemy. What? Oh my god, waterfall dance was not enough, okay. We need putrescent mountain blue ghost flame shoot attack. My setup is definitely good though. Like, there's no way this guy is definitely weak to holy damage. I do a lot of damage. And honestly, this is not too bad. And other than that attack. Like, these are all pretty easily dodgeable and it's actually kind of fun. And when I say pretty easily, the timings are weird, but from what I've seen so far, this is acceptable. Other than what the fuck I just saw. I don't know what I just saw. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. So that's something you can do. He's gonna jump in. The horse is gonna come again. He's gonna jump in again. And then he's gonna get onto the horse. Man, it's so frustrating to hit him though, I will say. Okay, so now what? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Hello? Ghost flame on the ground? Like, I can't jump that, right? Unless I can? It doesn't look jumpable. Maybe it is jumpable. Because I can't really imagine what else I'm supposed to do. I'm getting used to the other attacks. Other than this one, I keep almost not dodging this one. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a true combo. I've never seen the stomp attack. It definitely looks like some sort of horse, by the way, the body itself. I don't know what a horse neck looks like in terms of the skeleton. But how the fuck? What am I supposed... Is there like a hint that I missed? Like, sure, I can get to 50% health, but like, what's going on then? I don't know. I did not expect that to hit. This attack is ironically, it looks crazy at first, but it's the most fun to dodge easily. Oh shit. Like, it's actually super well coordinated and actually super satisfying. The spin horse move. That was the one that scared me the most at first, but actually probably the most balanced. I mean, all of them seem pretty balanced. What's up, Rox? It just doesn't stop. Like, it still feels like I'm so far away from having seen it all. And it just keeps on going. And it's great. Actually threw me off timing wise. Again? This attack is so sick. Like, it's not free to dodge, but it just feels great. Ow. Okay, so what the fuck do I do? Oh. I think that's it. Oh well, it is it, but... It didn't look like it was jumpable at first. But I guess it is. That's fair. That makes it a lot more fair. Also, getting a close range Sacred Blade against this guy, it destroys him. But if this guy has a second phase, then what is even gonna happen? Like a fully second phase. We still haven't had a boss like that in this DLC. Like, what is he even gonna do? Get 3 more horses? I think this is my favorite fight of the DLC so far. That attack does a lot for it. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is so sick. This is like the sort of fight that just grows on you. This is like the most fun I've had fighting something. At least in the DLC for sure. Now that comes up pretty fast. That was a mean combo. The ground fire into throw. But no, it's incredibly fun. Definitely the most fun to fight enemy. It looks super overwhelming at first. They nailed that. And everything's like just flying around. But jumping the fire, dodging through the spin, dodging the horse, dodging back in is so good. You can tell that they very paid a lot of attention to that. Shit. I mean, I was a bit greedy there. That was unnecessary. Bro still hits very hard. Now I'm getting also the fire circle attack that like goes in. If you like get close to him, I don't think he can hit you at the time, so you can time the jump, and you might be even able to jump attack over him then. That's the one thing that frustrates me a bit, is that it's actually kind of hard to melee hit him. Because of how he goes back. This does just not get old. That one always gets me. Oh, I knew he was following it up, but he fucked it up. This one was really bad. See, that's what I mean. That does feel a bit bad. Oh my god. So what now? What? That's a bit anticlimactic. Okay, no phase 2, best fight in the DLC. Literally best fight in the DLC. I will say, I don't necessarily call this cheese, because I mean, I still played melee, no summon, whatever. And I used my game knowledge to do probably a lot more damage than you would normally do to this guy, right? No, I don't have to do it again. I wouldn't mind. Honestly, this was so fun. I didn't get perfect at the fight yet. But the mix of jumping, that like spin attack with the horse, it was amazingly done. And now we get a big reward for it too. Dude, the Remembrance looks badass too. Remembrance of Putrescence. Remembrance of the Putrescent Knight. Hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used again with a great bounty of runes. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence. And this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was putrescence. So it was that putrescence became her knight. God, that's so badass. I'm thinking he's probably gonna give me a throwing weapon potentially. Like maybe he gives me his like Orphan of Kos weapon and probably some sort of ghost flame spell. That's my guess. God, that was awesome. That was so awesome. I literally wouldn't mind if I had to do it again, because man, they balanced that perfectly. They balanced that perfectly. The way you dodge, like, you have to do that to understand how fun that is, but the way you dodge through that, like, attack with the horse, man, that's perfection. That was one of my favorite fights ever. Even though it didn't, like, last that long, it just gives you such a rush. Wow. .45 strength. Let's go. And I'm sure this is much harder if you don't maybe catch up on the holy thing and you stick with it. Like, I don't know how this fight is gonna be on like level 1. We'll find out in the future or something. Because of course, but like every attack felt fair there. Like every attack was definitely dodgeable. Maybe the one exception, like that scream he did, I didn't necessarily pick up on what to do about that when he does like this get off me scream. Dude, am I ready to head in here? Are we gonna meet Saint Trina? We get the no attack. We gotta look cool. We get the no attack icon. Hello? Oh. I guess that's her, but she's like partially a flower? What's going on here? She's pretty. But like, I mean, what's... I like the hair. Hello? Is she turning into... Wait, imbibe nectar. Would that mean I would become her knight? Probably, right? I mean, I didn't come here for nothing. Oh. Oh. Is it because I fell asleep and sleep is like... Maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's a way that I'm able... Maybe I'm coping, but maybe there's something I can do to be able to imbibe her nectar. Without dying. Like, crafting whatever this is. The Saint Trina's Disciple Cookbook 3. There's obviously a reason that's here. Lulling Branch. A record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. I think we've read that before. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. So I'm getting FP, but if I wait too long I fall asleep. I mean, that doesn't seem like it would prevent this from happening. I guess I'll try it once. It's probably not gonna do anything. It wasn't that easy. There's gotta be something there, obviously. This is not just a joke ending. We need a way to imbibe the nectar. Wait, let's read what the... What did it say again? All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest, death. And so it was putrescence became her knight. There's gotta be something. Maybe not yet though. Is this related to the Mirandas? Like the Miranda flowers? Because she's like kind of taking roots, half flower. Wait. Was her head in that position the other time? I guess so. It just... And she's clearly asleep. Whatever's left of her. I mean, I guess we'll have to ask Mikola. Saint Trina. I mean, it counts as an NPC. That's crazy. Garden of Deep Purple. Dude, this is insane. Insanely beautiful, insanely well done. Like, this boss fight was wild. This entire area was ridiculous. So good. Okay, well, let's check what the Remembrance does. Now I'm wondering if I should go to Bale before I go to the Shadow Keep. But nah, Bale seems like even crazier. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe he's not as bad as it seems. I think I'm actually gonna go to the Shadow Keep though.
Oh snap.
Oh, that's the wrong... yeah, that's not right. Rapture. Apparently I never even interacted with them. It's a great X. Oh god, and it causes frost buildup. That seems insane. Great X is already so good, and this one also does inherent magic damage and builds up frost. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arc backwards to deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeated inputs deliver follow-up attacks for as long as stamina allows. It's like super wild strikes. It's literally super wild strikes. Strong attacks performs a leap followed by a spinning attack. So this is like super wild strikes. And it builds frost. This has to be insane. Weapon wielded by the putrescent knight. A great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arc fashioned from human bones. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. I mean, I guess I leveled arcane. Still seems like it would scale with strength, but maybe more from arcane. The sword that I got before kind of works with that. This is the Vortex of Putrescence. 32 int, 26 faith. Sorcery used by the knight launches a whirl of putrescent jets that explode shortly after impact and bathe the area in ghost flame, so his phase 2 move. How far into the DLC? Because I feel like I fought that boss way I never supposed to. I think you can honestly fight him. I don't know what causes the seal to go away in the emotes. I've only beaten the first 2 main Remembrance bosses. I'm being vague here. I've never been to the Shadow Keep, like the big area at the tree. I did definitely explore a lot, like I'm like 15 hours in now, but all things considered, it wasn't super tanky and it felt pretty fair, so I think while you're not necessarily able to find it super early, maybe it didn't seem like super scary. At first it did. I don't know what is when you're like meant to be there. I don't know if there is even such a thing. Probably to an extent there is. Obviously, progression. I'm getting this.
Now.
Wait, that was a new legendary armament. The fact that it's a great X makes it even better. Alright, testing time, tree sandal time. Just in general, having a way to build frost in this entire area seems good anyway, because holy shit. Everything is so tanky. What? Wait, so what am I supposed to do after that? That doesn't look healthy. Dude, please. Repeated inputs deliver follow-up attacks for as long as stamina allows. Okay. I mean, I miss every attack. That honestly, like almost seems like the best option. Just going for one into a follow-up attack. It looks like you have some hyper armor during that part too. Ow. Yeah, I mean, seems good. Do I like it more than big Onyx sword though? Hard to say. Maybe just because it's a great deck. It's like, I do just think the speed of this is a big deal. Like, just the speed of a great X in general. What fashion do I want to do? Nah. Wait, I just realized something. I haven't checked that in a while. I don't know if that's even going to be anything. But I haven't checked the equipment of champions. I mean, I don't know if they would... Like, what would I even get from that boss?
Don't see.
Yeah, nothing. I was going to say, like, what armor would I even get?
No.
To represent that guy. That does look pretty cool. Look like very tribal. Alright, let's level this thing up. At least a +9. I know I like the other sword, but I'm playing the DLC to test out everything.
Oh, snap.
I'm assuming it's gonna mainly scale off Arcane eventually. I mean, okay, the Arcane scaling goes up to C in +10. I'll hold it on +9 for now. Okay, Fisher. We need to see what we can do here eventually. Also, I must have missed Graces here in the blue fields. I've never even been up on the red fields. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, I must have missed something entirely on the blue fields. Because wasn't there supposed to be like a red dancer fight? God, it's so beautiful. Wait, oh yeah, there was another Ghost Flame Dragon. I feel like I'm getting kind of tired of them. They're always tanky, and yeah, I can use, like, maybe I'll clean it up later. Like, yeah, I can use my Dragon Wound Slash and do lots of damage to it. Sure. Dude, can you just imagine, by the way, all of the lore videos that are gonna come out of this? There's just so much to this. Okay, why does it let me summon here? Because of the dragon, I guess? Wait, how do I get up here? This is where I got the map? Yeah. Is there a way for me to get up there? Because clearly there is a field there. Like this, maybe. No. This is probably where the boss is. Again, from the trailer. Because I can't find it anywhere else here. Wait, actually, maybe not. Because apparently the Cerulean coast continues over there, but like not really. So what's this? There's a finger creeper. Maybe this is how I get up there. This is how I get up there. That was so bad. I kind of forgot the speed of these. It's kind of hard to find an opening for this though. Because it does leave you quite vulnerable. I think that's usually how you want to do it. Like you want to probably do the first bit. Whoa, that looks sick. The animation of getting back up without follow-up. I guess usually you want to do the first input, hold it maybe. How long can you hold it? Okay, not forever. And then close the gap with this. Strong attack performs a leap followed by a spinning attack, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can get up there through this. What is this though? Just a grave glove words. I mean, so far, St. Trina's Disciple Cookbook. Oh. Okay. Potentially another relevant item towards this. There is a giant snake over here. Wait, no, it's not. It's the dragon's tail, but it looks a lot like a snake, but it's just a dragon's tail. I'm seeing snakes everywhere. Mesmer, help. Wait, so have I been over there? I think I have. Maybe this is like some sort of NPC questline or something, because it was an NPC fight. Again, I'm kind of thinking of eternal sleep pods. Okay, that just makes me asleep. Unfortunate. That still does get you. So there was a way up here, and there was a cookbook up here. And that's it? That seems unlikely. I do get the feeling that I do need to chase my NPC quests a little bit more, because now that I'm thinking about it again, I might be using the trailer a little bit too much, but the trailer also had a sleeping person in that boss arena. I think at least the one that I just fought in. So maybe there was a way to get... Actually, now that I think about it, maybe that's exactly what I need to do. Maybe I need to find that person. I haven't even found that person in the first place. I think the previews talked about him, some guy who's supposedly knowledgeable about poisons. Have I never touched this cross? That also seems weird. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Still 2 per level, I'm almost at 10. So I was down at that beach, and it helped me to get up here. Nicholas Cross. That's the fissure. Maybe there is more stuff there. I'm actually surprised that I haven't met that person. Where could I have possibly missed them? So, ladder is still here. So what happened here? Main gate cross, like there used to be 2 NPCs here. Are they also gone? They are. Maybe it's time to meet up with the others that I can still see on the map. Which is not many. Okay, that guy is still there. Count Emir. Bandit Ailing Village. I mean, I know that I won't be able to get every single quest line in one attempt or whatever. New cross map. A simple map drafted by a Horn Sand, recently revised. Reveals the locations of newly discovered golden crosses. The crosses are akin to Mikolav's footsteps or gravestones, which mark what he has left behind. What is that at the very top right? I guess that's the Shadow Keep. Then there's one... on some ruins here? No. I mean, maybe. I mean, I do have a cross there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still no idea how to get the last fragment of the map. That's a whole thing. It doesn't look like there's a lot there, but like, who knows, honestly. The Shadow Keep is definitely going to be important because it seems to open up like a bunch of other areas. And it seems like a natural thing to head there eventually. Or at least into the direction. Also, I guess I'm gonna kill this golem. It's not fun. In my opinion, it's kind of tedious. But I want to know... I think it's a permanent kill. This is actually the place. Against enemies that stagger. That seems insane. Like being able to spam the weapon art. Okay, that is the downside. You can't just mindlessly do it, because you will keep yourself very, very open. Putrescence Cleaver. What is this AR, by the way, in comparison? Still 1,000. The fact, by the way, that I've beaten 3 Remembrance bosses, right? And what has kind of been the word on the street, and what I mean, what people were like saying with the lead up, is that there's 10 plus. frame rate is kind of done, I guess. I mean, at least he's kind of clearing the whole camp for me, I guess. Oh, that's actually something I forget, that this is also making Torrent tankier. Not this, but the revered Spirit Ashes. Oh. It doesn't help when you jump at the wrong time. Wow! Do you want to resummon Torrent? They said. I didn't have stamina, that's another thing that I need to pay attention to. I'm assuming they can't be frostbitten. At all to use like the Misericord. For his upcoming crits. Probably not. They're also homing. Why not? After all, why not? I feel like actually for this fight in particular, picking up like the stamina recovery talisman might not be a bad idea. Because that's really just the only limiting factor. Wow, this is really just a pure patience endurance battle. Like, I'm not a big fan because it's not mechanically hard. It just takes ages. Like, it really isn't. And if they're trying to teach you patience and endurance, I feel like after one crit, maybe it's fine. I don't know if having to do 2 is necessary. Really, for that lesson. I'm getting slope memed. Dude, I almost couldn't get the crit. Because he was like slightly tilted upwards. Okay, I mean, I guess these always give crystal tears. That would have been rough to deal with. Said he restores AP of nearby allies. I wonder if that counts for you too? Probably not. So you can make a healer build really, where you heal others. We got like a ranged heal spell already. That was insane. It's like he knew exactly how I was gonna play it. Which was partially panic rolls, but I feel like they were also weirdly timed. What happened there? The jump into of this is actually pretty nice. Pretty satisfying. But the main thing with these great decks is just the way the R1 moveset flows. What damage type is this? Slash, okay. Shadow Realm Rune 4. I'm assuming, I mean... Yeah. So that's certainly the Shadow Keep. The question now is there something else to find first? Another furnace visage. There's definitely a flying scarab up there. There has to be a way down here somewhere. Also, John, thank you so much for... There has to be. Oh, I was down there actually. For the 33 months, the DLC is absolutely awesome. I don't know if you're playing it, but if you are...
I wish you a lot of fun with the DLC.
I wish you a lot of fun too.
LMCB Flower.
I'm having a blast. Probably found my favorite fight so far in... like, I can't wait to do that fight again, actually, in a future randomizer playthrough. I do need to figure out what is going on with the quest line there. Also, before I completely head in, maybe there's a grace inside the keep. I want to kind of see what's going on with these NPCs. Like, where did they all go? Like, Moore is not at his position anymore. The Horn Sand is not at his position anymore. Everyone is just... Oh my god, I wonder what this is gonna lead to. Is this gonna be like a carrier mana moment? Shadow Keep. Are we just gonna see nothing? Oh, this kind of looks like some sort of carrier mana moment. America is beheaded even here? And presumably Mesmer's Keep? Holy shit. I mean, if there's a sign of the Impaler, it's definitely here. What? I didn't realize... Oh, so that's here? I thought in the trailer that guy was like on the outdoors. Okay, that was a bit greedy. And I didn't proc Frost. Also, I didn't sit down and have no heals. Okay, I'm gonna get eaten. What the fuck? Well, maybe this is not the thing from the trailer. I mean, it's called Golden Hippopotamus, so maybe it is. There was an enemy like this in the trailer who turned into like a porcupine, but that was in the outdoors. Maybe they switched it. That's definitely fair. Who is this, by the way? Oh, I could summon her again. She said she was gonna be on her own. Yeah, I feel like you need some patience to get into it. It's definitely not super easy to get into. I think you really need to be kind of pushed. Also, I just realized something. I can go down here. That's how I can go down. I can go down to the right at the jagged peak. So maybe after killing the hippopotamus, I can go to the red fields like this. I'm just looking at the map now. I can go over the dragon. And maybe over the dragon wing, I can then go down to the hollowed ruin. Oh, this finally makes sense to me. And then maybe this way I can get the map. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Okay, now I kind of want to kill the hippopotamus though. Okay, like I was trying to delay it and then roll in, but this doesn't really make sense to me yet. This entire moveset doesn't really make sense to me yet. Like at all, the only saving grace is that it doesn't do that much damage. Okay, this edge of war against the boss, I don't know, man. was gonna say, the fact that that wasn't a stun yet. No. Okay. That is from the trailer. But why is it here? Also, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do about those spikes? The camera is... Boom. That was a big stagger. 2 Skeletry fragments, aspects of the Crucible Thorns, 200,000 runes. I don't really know what to do about the having Frostbite, by the way, it already shows matters a lot. Yeah, that's also fair. I think there's a lot of games that I'm not into playing, but they're still very fun to watch. I guess I'm gonna get some more arcane if I play this weapon, maybe to like 30. So far this weapon is doing pretty well. Also, cannot open from this side. Okay, there's gonna be some sort of shortcut. No, that's not sad at all. That's cool, John. No such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Finally, real confirmation. Her Grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Wait. That is actually kind of a massive lower drop. Because we don't really know what happens to the relationship of Mesmer and Marika. Did Marika just abuse Mesmer? And then abandon him? Did she just use him to do this crusade? Promising him all of this stuff and then she just abandoned him? That's kind of what this is alluding to, right? Because it's like, oh no, this is inconceivable, like this couldn't be possible. I mean, he's her son, like how could this be possible? But it seems like it may be possible. Marika is just... I don't know what sort of game she's playing. Playing some game. Also, I have a key for this area, for the church district. That's something I might need to remember. Man, this game. That spear looks interesting. Can I have it, please? Nope. There's a minor Erdtree here. Kind of. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. By the way, this area, all things considered, seems like maybe I should be doing it now. Because, honestly, I feel like I'm kind of... the hippo went down pretty quickly, and before I get even more Skeletry blessings, maybe I should be doing this the Shadow Keep right now, and then I can still decide. The only thing I'm a little bit scared about is the quest lines, but also, John, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of money. And very generous of you. Thank you so much for the support. That's the one thing that I'm a bit concerned about. The moveset of this weapon is very, very good. It's just, I mean, it's just a great axe, But that's why it's good. Excuse me? That's normally a spell. Use FP to decrease attack and defense as Golden Vow is a consumable. Normally that's either a weapon art or an incantation. That's kind of crazy. Spin again and spin again. Yeah, so also obviously no worries, John. I'm always happy to be here. Because I'm playing some of my favorite games. Usually when I'm out here on Twitch TV. This weapon is it's nice. Not super special. Try to like confuse the guy. What an annoying guy. I mean, I'm probably gonna try out Echoes of Wisdom. I'm more so waiting for Nintendo to announce their next system, really. I think that's what I'm really looking forward to. Shadow and Ruin 6. Are we going to learn more about the betrayal? In a long-forgotten place where none would tread, the light of grace quietly grew ever more brilliant. The lands between or the Shadow Realm? That's Godfrey. A talisman depicting Godfrey, first Elden Lord, receiving the precious sap. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erdtree casts a long shadow over the lands. That seems important. The sap from the Skardu tree. He received that after the Crusade. Did they... Okay, I think I'm starting to understand what's going on. Marika wanted to make her Golden Order. And for some reason to make it, she needed the sap of the Skardu tree. The tree that's here. Because it was probably originally holy. This is where the divine beasts are. It's like the actual holy lands. And she made her son Mesmer go on this crusade to get it. And we see Godfrey getting it there. The sap of the Skardu tree. And he's just stoically accepting it, knowing that this is just my early theory, which are constantly changing. Knowing what that means, knowing that the crusade has happened. But eventually ended up betraying or forsaking classic forsaking Mesmer and his people. But there must have been there was something else that happened, because at some point Mesmer fled from the Erdtree. Okay. So I think I want to do this place, but I'm just a little concerned about the quest lines. I'm gonna go back to Leda, if she's still here. I forgot if I got to talk to her here. She is.
Ah, there you are. I've made up my mind. the Horn Scent will be eliminated. If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter, but vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella the Kind. Kindly Miquella is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain.
And how are you gonna plan on doing that? By the way, I'm not down.
I believe the Horn Scent suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Miquella's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood.
That's some sort of character arc.
I will follow the Horn Scent.
Where?
To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go.
Okay, he's going to the Shadow
Black Keep.
Right, I'm already there. I'm already there before you.
I will follow the Harvey's River.
But the question is, that's one thing. The question is, where did Moore go? Also, could I have talked to... but I actually never tried to go back to talk to this lady, but I've already heard... again, from all the way back at the previews... that you can talk to them by putting on the Divine Beast helm. I wanted to know what that teaches you. But how do I even get down there again? Just here? Yeah, I mean, you just have to go as far as to look at one of these shots, right? Like, I feel like despite maybe not enjoying the gameplay always, I think one thing that's kind of hard to contest when it comes to this game is how stunning some of these vistas look. And when you see Nintendo trying their hands at like a fantasy game then, and you have to compare against some of the imagery you see in games like this, even just from, again, just visually speaking. And I know graphics aren't everything, but there are something. They can do I think this game, it's not even graphics necessarily always in this game, but just like arts direction, and you need a certain amount of processing power to make it look as good. Definitely does a lot. Like, to me, some of my favorite moments in this game were just finding a new vista, finding some impressive sights. Okay, so that's what they're saying now, but what if I do this?
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh.
So she's very excited to see me, but I mean, I feel bad because it's not actually, I'm not a sculpted keeper.
I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war.
Who's that, Hornsent, maybe?
And dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance. They who betrayed
This could be,
us.
maybe this is the Hornsent person's
who
mother.
burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing.
Watchful Spirit I got just from that. 26 faith summons a guardian spirit above the caster's head. An entreaty received from the Empyrean Grand Dam. Summon a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us. Who burned us.
And those who plague the tower. Oh, sculpt my song. Oh, my
okay,
song.
So she's gonna compete the song. What if I go back to her now without the mask on?
Dead beast from my.
Okay, so she's just in that loop mode now. Okay, but this is still not where Moore is. Where is Moore? That was my favorite NPC. Aspect of the crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami. Creates a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back before scouring the area by rolling around on the ground. Charge increases potency. In an age-long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. Kind of, right? Because I saw the birdman there. In an age-long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow. Before this land was enshrouded in shadow. Maybe the land of shadow was not the land of shadow until it was burned. That would make a lot of sense. Maybe this was the land of the crucible. The vitality of the crucible flourished. Yeah. The vitality of the crucible flourished before it was enshrouded in shadow. That's exactly it. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. So the ancient ruins are the vestiges of the crucible. This is what the crucible was all about, this beautiful green land. That's what this place used to look like before it was burned. Everything was green. But they stole the Erdtree's sap to make the Erdtree. I don't know if it clicked, like I don't know if I figured it out, but like that's probably what's going on, right? This used to be this green land of the crucible, all life was one. But Marika had Mesmer steal the Erdtree's sap to make the Erdtree. Okay, that's what my running theory is gonna be. Again, I could be completely wrong again. But that's what my understanding is. Oh, you can craft Golden Vow with this. Cool. I found a book earlier that was talking about Moore. I don't know how long ago this was. It was a little bit ago. I think it might have been this. Details, no. This. A record of crafting techniques led by the non-human forager blood shared out to the kindness toward Moore and his kin. Who are his kin, though? Where is Moore? Also, where are the books again? I know what you mean because our friends have played Hogwarts on PC just after release, and now
sorry for not
that it's on
getting
Switch,
too
I
much
can't help but
into
think it
the
looks
lore
like shit.
cause
Yeah,
I
obviously.
don't know a lot about it, Carrot, so here is a cheer to compensate.
Thank you, that's not needed, John, but thank you for the 300 bits. I'm obviously just gonna be pretty engaged in this because I've been waiting for this for a long time. This talisman, by the way, seems good. The fact that you get poise. But yeah, I agree. The Switch is obviously it's an outdated console, and we need a successor. And thank you for the 300 bits again. Okay, so we might have to go. Like, I want to go into the Shadow Keep, but I'm just scared that if I progress more, or too much. If I progress more or too much, that I break some sort of quest line, and I'm especially scared if it's anything to do with Saint Trina. And again, it might be a mistake of using the trailer for intel. But there was a sleeping NPC. Can you stop? What the fuck is this? Logur the Beast Claw. Oh wait, is this how you get the Beast Claws? I was wondering how good this weapons against NPCs. Pretty good. I've been out of Lumen, I just came back to Switch to watch you play the Erdtree DLC, so cheers to what's up. But I got to ask, every time you go to upgrade your weapons, does it... He literally say, oh snap, Beast Claw. I can check, I'm not sure. I don't think so. It's something else. So this is another weapon type that I haven't really gotten to try yet, the Beast Claw. That's the weapon art. That's ridiculous. Ridiculously cool. Imagine this with like a frostbite. I will check in a second. I just need to see if I missed an NPC here. That's why I'm here. And then I will let you know. The question is, like, I feel like even if I missed one... So I think I know how to get onto... Yeah, I definitely know how to get to this area now, the red area. I have to go from the jagged peak over the dragon onto the red fields. Again, I feel a little bit bad because I'm kind of using basically trailer information for this. And I don't know if that's good. Yeah, but Bleed, it seems really good too. But again, they were talking about an NPC called Thor Lier or something. And I'm assuming, and they were basically saying that that's the NPC who was seen in the trailer sleeping in that pond of sleep where I found Saint Trina. So what I'm scared about is that I somehow mess up that quest line and then I can't imbibe the nectar. It's not about imbibing the nectar. I just want to know if I can interact with Saint Trina in some way, and I don't know if that NPC is the missing key. That's kind of what I'm using as my information, but like I don't know where to find that guy. Alright, let's first see what Yuke says when you upgrade a weapon, just to make sure. And then I'm gonna have to continue searching. With blood loss, I'm assuming you mean. But yeah, blood loss or frost both seems good.
I'll smith as long as you like.
He says, I'll smith. As long as you like. That's what he actually says. Okay, Okay, maybe I'll start by killing this dragon, which is something completely different, but that will unlock another place, another part of the map that I kind of want to get an idea. For where that guy could be. Let me use medicine's prosthesis. I already know I'm fighting a dragon, which is why I'm going to use this weapon. What's even in my flask right now? The holy thing still? Of course. The thing is, what other flask? Maybe I should just go for a purely defensive setup. I mean, charge attack is always good, and then this one. This works in like everything. Mystery solved. Yeah, it definitely does sound like it, but when I was reading the text, it sounded like I'll Smith. But when I was just listening to it, it did actually sound like oh snap. Baal, O Terror Incarnate, again I stand afore ye. Afore ye. Which, by the way, that's another thing. God, there's so much. Like the Dragon Pit Terminus. Now, there's no way that that's where the Church of Dragon Communion is in this game. That's probably somewhere in this area. Wait, this isn't even the boss version. This is just a guy. So we don't actually need to fight the guy yet. We can go back to I can go back to my ex. I mean, honestly, medicine's prosthesis on this build is probably not bad. Okay, is there more dragon statues here? Yes. Okay, this is probably where the Church of Dragon Communion is. I mean, there's a giant dragon here. It would only make sense. It is. This is a giant Church of Dragon Communion. Oh, and an NPC. Grand Altar of Dragon Communion, but it's not... It's not who I was looking for, I think. It's a dragon lady?
Warrior true. Picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence.
I've done it before.
On the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest.
Oh my god, yeah, I guess eating Bale's heart, like what would happen?
Form of communion. The fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation.
Would it become one of these?
Dragon whole.
Devour Draconic Essence.
As it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak.
Okay, she wants me to go there. I know.
Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons.
I already found him.
Landbound warrior. Follow your desire and slay the foul beast.
I eventually will.
Devour its throbbing heart.
I don't know about that part yet.
I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord, Placidusax.
So these were the people when Placidusax was Elden Lord? These were his people? Ancient Dragon's Blessing. What's that? Like Fia's Blessing? Is this a debuff? Wait, you know, I'm gonna call this prediction. Steadily restores HP. Never mind. Uses a feat to increase all damage negation. I thought this would go well together with the Dragon Communion Flesh. Still good though. And it seems like having it in your inventory doesn't give you a debuff like Fia's.
Warrior true. In a time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord.
Okay, I kind of figured that.
The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion. Landbound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind.
Thankfully I haven't killed Placidusax on this file.
Seek communion. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame.
Hey, what do you mean meager frame? Is yours apps?
In a time the foul becoming a
communion with Bale? Wait, I can already see what this is gonna be. But I need Bale's hearts. 53 Arcane. Bale's Flame Lightning. Channels Dread Dragon to strike with... Why can I even see that? That feels illegal. Channels Dread Dragon to strike with Flame Lightning infused Talon Bone. One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations, harness the fearsome power of Bale the Dread. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon in right arm to smash foes with an exposed Talon Bone, coursing with Flame Lightning. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Bale continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. Channel the form of the Dread Dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heat wave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire. Well, I'm not ready for that. Right, I did get a Dragon Heart, and I can technically get a Ghost Flame Breath now. I mean, I might as well get that because there's no other reason for me to spend the hearts. Transform cast into a dragon to spew Ghost Flame Breath. It's pretty sick. The land of the Spirit Graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way here. Several of them were endowed with such vivacity, and even in death, they could not fully die. So, and that's probably because of Marika's Golden Order, because it might still have some effect here. By the way, I'm just spitballing these theories. Okay, the question is, can I jump onto this dragon? Okay, I can, and it seems wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do this. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this because I'm supposed to go down the wing. Okay, never mind. I'm kind of supposed to do this, but not up there. Another furnace golem. I am not going to fight another one. One a day is the most I'm going to do. Also, I'll see you later, John. Right, this is how I go to the red land of flowers. Whatever that's called. Probably not the Cerulean Coast. This might be the Crimson Coast. Charo's Hidden Grave? What now? Once again, amazing vista. I can't believe that they just keep doing this. Every single time you enter any area. They can't get away. They can't keep getting away with this. Wait, Charo. I wonder if that's the Flowing Swordsman. The one that defeated Rod itself. Also, there's a Tibia Mariner. Surely this guy is gonna summon something crazy. But he might not summon anything, actually. Yeah, I would consider that crazy. One of the worst things he could have summoned. Do that again. That worked pretty well. Just having Bro go down here. I think he went up. Also, I saw a gargoyle, I think. Oh no. Not a fan. Wait, was it? Oh, so are you telling me the Mariner gave me nothing? Oh, Tibia's cookbook. That's something. No, that's just a big birds. I hope so. Finding some truffles. Sounds neat. This area looks suspicious with this entrance. No fucking way. They added a death ride bird to the DLC. have like the worst weapon for that as well. That was really unnecessary. We didn't need another one. I feel like we had enough of those. I feel like I have to go through there though. Actually, I don't have to. What's the other way? I know that exists now. Great. Also, what did the cookbook have? Call of Tibia. And what does that do? Uses FP to summon one lost in death. At the spot that it's thrown, the creature spins and moves most down foes in the vicinity 3 times before dissipating. Okay. Yeah, but that guy I want to pick up, I want to use the holy damage weapon and the sacred blade spell I used earlier again. Also, for some reason, it wasn't enough that there was a Deathrite bird. We also needed a bunch of more birds spewing Ghost Flame. Okay, who of these guys is real? Not the big one. Rings of Spectral Light. Oh wait, I did unintentionally find another way. That wasn't my original intention. But it just happens to work out. Again, I'm just kind of getting an idea of all of the areas. But this is not really what I'm looking for. Okay, there's another one of those. We just fought one of these. And we also just fought one of those furnace golems. I don't mind, by the way, that there's multiple at all. That worked in Elden Ring, especially because the game is this large. I'm just choosing not to find another one right now. Again, I really want to go to the Shadow Keep and continue there. However, I'm still afraid that I'm missing a quest line. This is kind of my entire point right now. I don't believe to find this NPC I'm hoping to find in this area. I just kind of ended up here. And I'm really just looking for maybe a grace or something that allows me to say, okay, this is where I'll stop for now. What the fuck? So how do I can't just jump down there, right? I mean, I definitely can't. Also, I'm still kind of confused about this area's name. It's kind of cool how these two areas are like intertwined though. But I also just realized that you can apparently, from here there's a path that I also haven't seen. Everything is just growing. The game's getting larger and larger. Yeah, see, I could have went into this chasm this whole time. Yeah, I just didn't. Okay, well, at least I found something. Maybe it's a forge. It's not. It's another jail, which it seems like these jails usually give you summons. I have another jail that I can do later. I'm not doing that right now. I'm exploring all of this to be able to eventually get back to it after the Shadowkeep. I want to do the Shadowkeep. I don't want to feel too strong for it. That Hippo felt a bit strong. Maybe I will reach the boss there and realize I'm way too weak. And so far my experience of anything in this DLC has been feeling too weak. So, okay, this is Lamenter's jail. This is where the Deathrite bird was, and it seems like... Wait, let me go back there. I don't ever want to fight the Deathrite bird right now. It doesn't seem like I have to. It's my favorite enemy, but it seems like it might continue past him. Yeah, there's definitely another path here. I do always want to learn what the Deathrite bird weapons in the base game were some of the most powerful ones. That's a random find. That sounds really cool. Spirit Glaive. It's a halberd probably. Magic damage. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. That looks really cool too. A glaive that has seen many years of use on the graveside, said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Spin around slashing foes while summoning vengeful spirits which chase down foes. Okay. Kind of like a spinning weapon type thing. It looks good. A little bit like Loretta's. Is that what the moveset is like? Oh, it has the stupid... It does have the Loretta's charge attack. Which I am not a fan of. Personally. Have I been on this bit of forest? It's hard to say. Maybe look down would help. It's still hard to say because I feel like I may have skipped. No, I think that's how I initially went down here in the first place, for sure. Yeah, that's where I got that bell bearing. I was definitely down here. Gravekeeper's Brain Pan. Most novel item. Okay. Nothing really more this direction. I wanted to see if that little corner had something else. This area has the Deathrite birds. Or more like big area. But nowhere a path past this mountain. And now I think I'm heading back to where I already was. So we got a Deathrite bird here and probably something else, like, because I don't know who Charo is. And why this area is named after his grave. That's hidden. Maybe that's to do with the cave I found at the end here. Could be. There could also easily be more in this area. Where did all the NPCs go? This is kind of bothering me. What? How do I get down there? Okay, that's gotta be... I probably can get there through the valley. How did I even miss that, though? Maybe you can go there from here. Oh, no, you clearly can. I just completely missed it. Where is Moore? Also, what's this? It's another demi-human swordsman. Hopefully he drops the weapon. Well, this is what happens when you fight with the Great Axe. What the fuck? He did not drop his weapon. Average encounter with the Great Axe user. Yeah, there's demi-humans here because I saw like a demi-human queen here, and was I meant to believe that that's what Moore is? A demi-human? Oh, he was like a non-human, I think it said. Whatever that means. It rains a lot in this area. I'm still waiting for the there's something behind the waterfall moment. I'm almost certain that this exists at one point in this game. Okay, this is the beach I just saw. There's a demi-human queen here. And a stake of America, so it should be fine no matter what. This is supposed to be a... Ah! Okay, there's a lot of enemies. Mockery of America? I should probably kill the enemies, the small ones. Because in a 1 versus 1, that enemy should die quickly. Stop targeting, please. Is there really nothing here? This seemed like such an obvious spot to hide something. There's a lot of demi-humans here. I mean, this is also where it pays off. This is almost like doing a randomizer, where you can see that it paid off, that they gave even the most basic enemies an intricate moveset. Because what this does now is that they can reuse enemies from the base game. You know what? This would be a good moment for me to test out a summon, but my summon is a bit too weak. Any scenario where you fight like 1 versus 100, I am not against summoning. Like at all. That works too. Okay, I'm very glad I did that because I'm pretty sure that is actually the sword that the sword masters use. The Starline sword. It's a katana. On's line of stars. What the fuck? That's awesome. That is so cool looking. Oh my god. And it does bleed? Nah. That's kind of insane. It has blood loss, it does magic damage. It looks awesome. His Ash of War might do that crazy magic attack. Sword encrusted with the line of stars fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone, weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. This skill, named after the demi-human swordmaster, who I fought before, imbues sorcerous energy into lined glintstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks, each dealing greater damage than the last. Oh my god, that's sick. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the katana using guy. But that's so cool. This is the first one that makes me want to like completely respec. I did not expect to be that. Okay, I mean exploration as well, but. And I'm pretty sure you can technically reach this area right away, like at the very beginning of the DLC. I think so, at least. I think you don't need to beat anyone to be here, down here. You just had to go a long, long way to reach this point. So where does this way lead then? I think I'm gonna respec for this again. Spirits away, it just keeps on going. There's just crazier stuff and crazier stuff. What's that? A curved sword. I mean, it can beat this. Like, this is like my favorite color as well. This green. I think that's probably all. It's a bit confusing that there was no grays or anything. Other than this one over here. I mean, just how cool is this? And then when you hit it, it probably does that like magic wave around you. I still don't know how to get over there. Wait, that's something I still haven't figured out. I don't know if that's a forge over there. How would I get over there? Is there any possible hint? Yeah, I can't swim in this game, unfortunately. That guy was suspiciously looking that way. I will say. If anything, it's like around that boat. Or coffin. And I'm just full exploration mode again, even though my entire point that I should just finish this so I can finally get it off my mind. My entire point here was to find... I wonder if I'm already at the stage where I would look something like that up. Maybe not because it's kind of scary. Or like, I don't know if there's anyone in chat who has played the game and knows where this Thorlier guy is. Thorlier. Apparently like a poison expert. If anyone knows where that guy's questline starts off or where he initially is found, that is the one thing I'm giving you green light to tell me. I'm not expecting anyone to know this because it's pretty niche information. The game is very new, it literally came out yesterday. But I'm just... If I was just playing by myself, I would probably look that up right now because I don't want to end up missing some sort of major questline revolving Saint Tree. Now, it's one of the most interesting lore things in the game to me. Again, not really expecting anyone to know for sure. What was the charge attack of this weapon, by the way? Okay, like Uchigatana charge attack. Which is good. That's how I got to the Fisher. Nah. I was wondering if there's maybe some sort of entrance here. What if that over there is related to Charo? It's called Charo's Hidden Grave. Maybe I should go back to that jail. No, I have to do the quest. I have to find this guy. It's gonna constantly bother me. I'm just scared that I'm gonna look it up and it's gonna be like, oh, this is what happens to this character in Shadow of the Erdtree, because that info is all out there already. I know you can see who the final boss is, everything. Apparently even before the game came out, that leaked. Peak bone arrows. Yeah, I don't know how to get there right now. This area seems pretty empty to me. Like there's more to it, that's for sure. But currently I cannot figure it out yet. I'm probably eventually... I'm gonna look around a bit more, but if I don't find anything cooler, I'm gonna use this katana for a bit. I mean, I feel like he has to be in the early game area. I'm gonna take one quick look and then we're just gonna try and carefully, very carefully, look up his initial starting position. I feel like maybe I missed something in that Cliff Road town. Okay, maybe I didn't. Because I already probably got that item. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for a character called, like, I don't know the exact name. It should be something like Thorlier. I don't know how to say the name. How I would say the name. But it's supposedly a character who's like known, who knows poisons. The preview people mentioned him briefly. And he is seen in the trailer in one of the arenas I was in earlier next to a major character in the story that I want to know about, which makes me think that that character is involved with that person's quest line. So I'm trying to find where they are, and I'm not sure if they maybe moved yet. So all I wanted is to find out their initial starting position in the DLC, to be able to go there and be like, okay, well, I guess they moved. And then it's fine, then I'm probably gonna meet them eventually. Maybe I already ruined the questline then. But then it is what it is. I did not find this painting here last time. I could find this. That would be easy to find. I knew I missed something by the sheeps. That would be down here somewhere, probably, right? It looks at the bridge of Ballarat from, like, the bottom... At least I think that's what it is. The bridge to Ballarat? Wait, actually, it might not be. What other bridge would that be? It looks like the pathway to Ballarat. I need a comparison for that. Also, where is Moor? Okay, no, it's not. The bridge on that picture is much larger. Is that the Elag Great Bridge? I don't think so either. But maybe? No, it's not the Elag Great Bridge either. It's a large natural bridge with these spiny... The painter said the soul of the painter and vestiges incursion. Okay, not able to find that one yet. Also, this one is a spirit sword, sharp blade, scarred to twisted shape, a sword that has been seen many years of gravesites. Rancor slash, but as a curved sword. Okay. So like the glaive, but as a curved sword. Have I made sure? Wait, there's these pillars here. Have I really made sure that I found everything here? I mean, I definitely haven't. I'm definitely missing so much knowing this game. I definitely checked this area. Check these ruins. This is a mausoleum. I think this is where I found the backhand blade for the first time. It's the Elag River. I went up here to find the Temple Town ruins. Wait, no. Wait, did I ever even go north here? I did, right? Didn't I do that literally just recently? But is there not a single grace? I did do that recently. Or did I not? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that's exactly what I needed to see. Because, yeah, I have a pillar path waypoint, and I guess I just never found a cross here. And maybe the character isn't there anymore. And he's already moved on, which would follow the trend. Which would follow the trend. That's very helpful, Nick, by the way. This would follow the trend of the other... Waypoint makes me kind of think it would be the other way. Because I definitely explored this pillar. Which showed me that all Swords of Dead ends up here. Maybe I haven't been here. I've definitely not been there. There's a cross right there, and I think there's somebody sitting there. Which is good. This will give me a lot of rest. I do feel kind of bad in a way, but nah, it's a From Software quest line. Like, no one figures these all out in the first try. And again, I'm kind of using the trailer because this person, let me see if I'm correct here. We see this person asleep in the trailer in that sleep pond.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind.
Right.
My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. Oh,
this is good voice acting.
Are you not affected? Even with the spell broken? I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina.
Okay.
Her visage, her sen, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
I knew it. Which once again, I can already tell him about St. Trina's whereabouts now. This is basically the trailer throwing you a bone, I think, if you pay attention. Because they're literally seen asleep in that water with the flowers. Before though. Deadly poison perfume bottle. I knew apparently they did poison stuff, but I didn't know they did a perfume bottle.
Are you certain of this?
Yeah, I found her.
Is this all a plot to make a mockery of me?
No.
Oh heavens, what am I saying? Forgive me. You deserve my deepest gratitude. I will make the journey.
Okay.
To the southern coast, as you say. To venture into the depths of the fissure.
Please do.
I will make the journey to the southern coast.
And then we might be able to actually do something there. Erdtree fragments. Abandon here part of the flesh of my body. Okay, so I'm assuming I rest and this person's gonna be gone. That's exactly right. And then I'm assuming them. I don't know if they're already immediately here. But we already. I would expect to find them somewhere here now. In these waters asleep. But maybe not. Because I think that's where we saw them in the trailer. Maybe they did already venture in.
St. Trina.
They did.
Oh, St. Trina. What
oh, this is the trailer shot.
Here is this. Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Hello. Thank you. It was all just as you said.
I know.
To think, without your guidance, I wouldn't have seen St. Trina again. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
And in fact...
Oh.
Oh.
I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example.
Okay, I will.
St. Trina's poison would plunge you into
I wonder if that's gonna do something different now.
It must be me. And only me. I am so that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I am God so that I may... Let me be.
So this is gonna be the shot from the trailer. That's crazy, dude. They literally showed us the room that St. Trina was in the first reveal trailer, but obviously we had no idea. It was just a room. Also, Shadow Tree Blessing 10. I still don't know what the right pronunciation is, but so they're gonna be lying there. No, it's actually still not the same.
I am gone so that I let me be.
Okay, maybe I have to do this now. Now that the character is here. There has to be more to this. Also, there goes, I just realized, there goes the whole, there goes the whole theory.
Trina, why won't you share your voice with me? Grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice.
No, I want to hear a voice. What is this voice that everyone is talking about? I mean, not gonna lie, she's like a flower and stuff, but she has great hair. And eyelashes. Which I don't exactly know why she's a flower, because I guess the poison of sleep. But yeah, here goes the theory of Melina being Saint Rina.
Please. Please. Leave me.
Okay, like maybe this is the sort of question where we just keep having to reload. Because he says something new at least. We had that happen a couple times. Didn't say anything new, is she gonna leave me alone?
Please.
There has to be something else to this. Okay, at least, oh, this is good, because at least this is off my mind now. I have this guy here. So if there's more secrets to Saint Rina, we learn them through different means. Yeah, rip. Wait, this is different. This was different.
Mikela, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Okay, we heard her voice. Make Mikela stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god. That's what he's trying. Which is not a huge revelation at this point. That he's trying to become a god. But Saint Rina doesn't want him to. Anything else? I don't know what caused us to get this. I don't know if it was just having more poison, more of her nectar. I don't know if we're about to get another voice and if it's just gonna be the same one.
Godhood would be
There's more.
Mikela's prison. A cage divinity is beyond saving.
Godhood would be his prison. Lore drops. 1 lore drop per death. I think that's worth. That's the price I pay. I wonder if the Thiolier would ever needed to be here for that.
You must kill Mikela. Grant him forgiveness.
That took a turn. That I, and many others had probably somewhat expected. But why would I grant him forgiveness? Says me as I keep dying. To Saint Rina. I don't know if there's more. Okay, it fades to dark slowly again, so there might be more.
You must
okay, there might not be more.
Mikela. Grant
am forgiven.
Huh. I don't know if Tholier has something else to say.
Please.
Nope. Oh.
I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions. Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you.
Oh.
I will never...
I mean, I'm just telling you the truth. Like, what's going on here?
I will never...
Sorry? He's probably dead. Knowing FromSoft.
I will never forgive you.
Oh, you like invades me here? Oh.
You will know my poison.
That makes sense. I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? FromSoft questlines have to end in death. Dude, that one chain of the Great Axe is a sight to behold.
Why did you mislead me? Such
I didn't.
For what?
Saint Trina Smile. Presumably a talisman. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack power. Okay, but we need some actual good sleep weapons though. A talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina, a vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I'm allowed to know of your velvety sleep. Its sweetly gentle embrace, so please smile for me and only me. Bro was obsessed. I mean, yeah, we need some actual sleep weapons then, please. Because we have like a torch and a sword. Okay, last but not least, then this part of the quest might actually be completed, which I'm glad is on. Oh. That is the shot from the trailer. What? So who invaded me then?
I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end.
It's like Spirit?
Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way.
Oh.
Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then.
I did.
What did St. Trina tell you? You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing could possibly be. Could it? St. Trina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber.
Heart-wrenching delivery.
St. Trina in my everlasting.
Why can I not warp?
St. Trina in my everlasting.
I wouldn't be surprised the next time I rest in this grace he is dead. For real. I don't exactly know what's going on here. I know that Saint Trina wants me to kill Mikola. Is he asleep? Also, does she have anything else to say? I wouldn't be surprised if not. The thing is, right, I'm doing all of this, and it seems like, wow, you're doing all of this, like, maybe for a new voice line. Knowing From Software, I wouldn't even be surprised if there's like a new area of fight behind something like this. Okay, she seems to say the same. What's up, Leanne? I'm a little bit. I'm not disappointed. I mean, this is like foreshadowing at its finest. Okay, I don't know if he's asleep. But is she gonna be? Is she gonna? I guess. I mean, we'll find out more probably. Charo's hidden grave. These graves are right next to each other. I still don't know exactly who Charo is. I think I was up here and there was no grace. I mean, that's really what I was here for. We can do... I want to do the Shadow Keep now. Was there anything else? I think I want to level up. I want to race back again for the katana. As cool as this weapon is, this katana is too cool. I'm sorry. The color is too good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just, this is like the best game ever made. It was already up there, but now that the DLC is out, it just is.
Oh, Smith.
Very high dex scaling. Plus 10, I don't care, this looks too cool. I also just recently found another lava here. This is what I'm gonna beat Mesmer with if he's actually the boss of the Shadow Keep.
Is it time?
Then we had everything. We had like a heavy... We had like a... I guess I beat... Okay, to be fair, I guess I beat Relana with a katana, but it was a parry playstyle at least. And then I used a colossal weapon for the first boss and a great hammer for the knight. Wait, I need to see exactly what stats I need again. I can get away with much less endurance if I want to use this. Two-handed weapons. Like, I wonder what that means, by the way. Enhances attack to two-handed weapons. Like, is a katana a two-handed weapon? Maybe not. The Horned Warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower. The military might of the tower. Oh, the tower in Ballarat. Their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. Realistically, like, I don't know if when I'm two-handing the katana, if it counts. But realistically, I'm gonna use like this sort of setup. 20, 10, 25, 25. Okay, actually with this,
Is it time?
we can go a very, very... I like this actually. We might not have to respec for a while then. Because of this, even though it's mainly dex scaling, we can go a very evenly spread builds. We can go like 30 endurance instead of 40. We can go just like 30 strength, 30 dex, 30 int, and whatever we have left we can put in here. 15, 15, and then maybe eventually we can even reach 20, 20 down here. That would be like the goal for like an evenly spread curve. Okay, Tree Sentinel, it's time to be a test subject again. Hopefully this is not gonna deal too much. Okay, this is doing a lot of damage. And I don't even get the full combo off. Is this a new Rivers of Bloods right here? Okay, it doesn't have the... It doesn't have the Malikev type thing at the end. Wow. I mean, it does look cool, what can you say? Into the Shadowed Keep we go, I think. That's where we go. Also, the other good thing about this stat line is that it also works pretty well for the dragon slash, like fighting the dragons later on, which I'm probably gonna do after the Shadow Keep. So what? I mean, there's obviously a ton of stuff we're missing. I still don't know how to get to the map fragment. I haven't been at the Jagged Peak in a while. I have no idea how to get down there. I think it's that small. I think that's another lore location. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes from the Shadow Keep, like down here, all the way down here. I really think everything leads to the Shadow Keep right now. So that's what we're gonna continue. Kill Mikola, she said. Is there any other armor I haven't really used? I mean, this one isn't bad because it has... this armor just doesn't fit this style. Something more like slightly dark green would be... I mean, this is actually probably the best aesthetically that I have available right now. Right, how do you do against some enemies? Wow, that is very good. That's very good damage. And it's just a classic Katana moveset. Okay, I like that though. That makes it a little bit less Rivers of Blood type. Unless you actually fully wait. For DPS, that's probably how you would do it. Because otherwise the follow-up, the delay of it might be risky. Oh lord. This is not even where I wanted to go. Is this where I was earlier? I think it is. Oh yeah. Oh god. If I'm using the sword, maybe I should actually be using the deflecting tier. That feels like it would fit so well. But the Great Axe was also a bit boring. I was just like spam R1. It felt very strong, but... Was he just AFK? Kind of. Mesmer's Soldier's Axe. It's the first time I'm finding this. Here. Steel Axe 1 from use. A favorite of those who lost themselves utterly in the Lord's War, capable of performing powerful charge attacks. Okay. I mean, yeah. I guess... Oh, that second part is kind of... It's kind of what they use. I see. Oh no, I forgot that these guys were here. What? I don't know if I was like not taking damage because I was already an arrow stuck. One thing that I will say about this katana is that it's definitely missing the ability to stagger all of these enemies. What? Like a lot of my previous weapons did. Oh, that's sick looking. The Black Knight's helmets. I don't even know why am I even doing this? These guys haven't really done anything to me. Maybe I'm hoping to get some flasks back, but that isn't happening. This also very much reminds me of like the Stormvale Castle vibe. This place so far. I mean, these guys get staggered. But this guy does not get staggered, and he definitely got staggered by the other weapons. Uh-oh. Already kind of regretting my decision. I'm gonna give it a bit more of a try. What other weapons can I use with the stat line? To test the Milady. Can't use this one yet. Why? Oh, Faith. I would need like a couple more levels in Faith, which actually I guess, now that I see that. Where's the Faith talisman? Faith, Two Fingers Heirloom. I can finally test this. It's actually less cool than I thought. I thought the lightning would go like around me more. To be honest. Wait, I can still use this weapon with the stat line? Okay, I mean that changes things. That is actually great. I think I'm gonna go back to that for now. It just feels so much better. I don't know if I like the warrior jar shard with this though. Probably go for the jump attack one, because so that way I have like triple jump attack multipliers. Like two-hand weapon buff, jump attack buff, and the weapon, the cloak. And like 1-7. That's crazy. for a non-power stance one. Like just aesthetically or from what it does? Because from what it does, yeah, I don't know. You can already call this a sword. I got this from an enemy or like boss, and he was also not really using it as a sword. Actually, that was my favorite fight in the game. The guy that dropped this so far. I am a little confused. Why did you do like no damage there? I guess this guy is just super resistant to slash damage. Probably. I mean, my stats are also absolutely not optimized for this. What? Main gauche? Oh, main gauche. Okay, sorry. What is it? A dagger. With large hand guards. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right hand to enable a distinctive style of fighting. What is that distinctive style of fighting? Oh, because there's parry on there. Whoa. What? What does that mean? Thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right hand to enable a distinctive style of fighting. Milady, main gauche. I mean, interesting. Very interesting. I feel like I want to use more of these as well. The backhand swords. I want to use everything. Everything. I need to make some progress in the castle here though first. Oh, I see. Was I one-handing the whole time? That would have made sense, because one of my talismans is completely based around two-handing. No! Oh my god, dude! This place is awful! Oh, this is... Okay, it's time to run through. I wanted to lure that guy out so I don't have to fight him while a bow guy is shooting me, and yeah, yeah, okay. There was no ball there, oh no offense, nothing. There was nothing. Ow. And now I'm back here. Wait, am I back here? Wait, where am I? Yeah, this is the courtyard. So that's just another way here. Okay, this does do slash damage, which is why I think it's bad against the Black Knights. Their armor's probably especially good for slash damage. But this seems very good, by the way, as a weapon for all types of like beasts. Any like tanky beast type enemy? With its slash damage, the frostbite. God, that's so cool. Like, I can't. This is like the perfect combination of bonk weapon and edgelord. Also, this was on one of the loading screens. The Vulgar Militiamen. They're here? Siding with Messmer? Maybe Messmer is a short king, just like them. And they decided to side with them because of it. Messmer Fire Grease. What is that? Messmer? It probably isn't. Wait. Assist ladder or assist Hornset? I already have to make a choice here? I mean, at this point, I'm gonna assist Hornset. Whoa, what is that weapon? He's using it to parry. Can I get it? No? I wonder if he does drop it. It's not Messmer, but it's very Messmer coded. Does he have like a stake of America? Like a summoning pool kind of on his back? That weapon looked awesome. And he was using it for the parry place. Okay, I'm assuming this will be a relatively big... Oh lord. Oh shit. Like potentially a relatively big decision. As far as the game is concerned. Maybe not. But like, how would I ever assist Lady Ledder now? So hopefully this is a shortcut, by the way. What are these? Or more Vulgar Militia, man. After Saint Rena told me to kill Mikola, and I don't know, she has pretty privilege, so that's why I'm kind of listening to her. And then also, but it's kind of tough. Because like as much as Messmer is definitely set up to be the villain, I don't know if he is. Like of course he is. No, he is, of course he is. But what I mean is like there might be more layers to it. I mean obviously he's a villain. But I think he also got betrayed. But yeah, actually that makes you think Saint Trina was hidden away. And Hornset is against Mikola. So currently I'm against Mikola. Also, I guess I'm gonna beat this guy again in hopes to get his sword. Oh, wait, this is so sick. Not only their moveset, but the sword is so cool looking. shit, that's sick. I want this. Please. Okay, I don't know if that's how I get it. Alright, I'm helping Hornsent. It's decided. It's decided.
Worthy Hornsent, I will dispose of you. Before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing, I can no longer trust your will.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Given time, interfere not with my business.
She's very tanky.
Zealot. What could your purpose possibly be?
Are they gonna say more?
I do not recollect begging for help.
Have you been taken in by the plight of the Hornsent?
I'm just gonna let them yap a bit more. Oh.
You have bested me.
It wasn't me.
A single betrayal. Enough to turn the tides. Unfortunate. But I will leave you be. For now.
So she's not actually dead.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
Okay, I mean that definitely makes it seem like it's the bad choice. And I already know I'm not gonna summon Hornsent for when I eventually meet Mesmer. Swift Slash and Letters Rune. That's probably what that's gonna come down to. That I'll be able to summon Hornsent, but he doesn't even want to. He doesn't even want me to help. He wants to do his own thing. Which, like, I mean, you do you, but I'm gonna kill him. Actually, why am I gonna kill him? Because the game told me to, kind of, but not really. Also, where am I going? Mikola gifted Leda with gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. In unalloyed light that has never dwelt in an eye. I should maybe talk to her now that I think about it. Yeah, she's definitely not here anymore. To report about what Saint Trina said, but I mean she's loyal to Mikola anyway. The Ash of War grants an armament a keen affinity and the following skill. Swift Slash, a skill passed down amongst Hornsent swordsmen. Take a swift forward step to slice through foes. This sharp strike also fires up a shearing vacuum. Can be charged to increase the skill's power and the distance of the forward step. That sounds sick. Use it on backhand blades, so you like charge up and then like zoom. Won by the Black Knights. Perhaps it erases and maintain the nature of the... Oh, we have another description of that armor set. Pretty cool looking. Mikola gifted Letter with gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. Her eyes were already faded from some event. There are some techniques of the perfuming arts that employ poison. Upon learning of this, Tholier threw himself into mastering those techniques and made them his own. And now he's dead. Sorry. Sorcery practiced by the keepers of the spirit graves, where all death ultimately drifts, creates rings of spectral light that fire in unison. Charging enhances potency. The rings of light have the same qualities as Ghost Flame and deal magic damage while also causing frost buildup. That sounds like a good spell. It has everything it needs to be a good spell. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm assuming I should have went further into the castle. If I wanted to go closer to the boss. Oh, all of this for a... Oh, I guess that's at the Jagged Peak. But like at the very... Wait. Where is that? Because you look at the Erdtree, so it's like... Somewhere here? Domain of Dragons. That is an interesting view of the tree. It really does show that like they're like intertwined. There was a lot of walking for one painting. Maybe it is a really good item. I hope the painting rewards are better in this game. I haven't found a single one yet though. It's a nice spine view. There's a long ladder. We made it. Okay, let's head back to the center. We have to go up another ladder, right? No, wait. I haven't actually collected this item. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Is there perhaps more? There is perhaps more. But unfortunately there's not. It was only perhaps. We'll have a try. Where is the ladder that I came down here? Wait, that's not it. The stones kind of made it look like it's where. Oh, okay, it's just here. Well, let's head into the deeper Shadowkeep. Where we can hopefully get this guy's sword. A lift. So not only the deeper Shadowkeep, but also the higher Shadowkeep. I need to remember that there's supposedly a... I think it was called District of Churches or something. What the fuck? Olives green or black? I mean, we don't really grow olives here, but we eat either. That is vile. It's like a giant omen person. Are these divine beasts? Killed and hung up? Specimen storehouse. Jesus. Wow, the detail is crazy. Even that there's like these random lights of snakes going around them. I actually recently, when I went out for foods, had olives again after a long time, and I realized how much I like them now. Seriously, it used to be the sort of food that I disliked. But I think it's kind of like coffee, where if you grow up, you get used to the taste. Also, I haven't gotten a single great rune yet, by the way, which I don't know if they're gonna be a thing in this game. Oh, this goes down. Shortcut, perhaps? I kind of expected this to go up. A very long elevator. Wait, what if I can leave? Sorry, pod friends. Oh, this weapon is very good. It does so much damage. It's a great axe. It's a great axe with inherent thrust with somber weapon scaling. I don't even have an optimized stat line for it. Like, yeah, the katana looks cool, but against this, in this area, I don't know. Hall of Sparks. Whoa. Is this the church district? Where's that key that I got? Scatter perfumed powder, usable on perfume bottles. Okay. Perfume bottle I should have worn. Where's that key I got in that church? It's not here anymore. I guess it would be here. A key item indeed. Stormville Castle. To the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district. What's up, Emporium? How are you doing? I knew it. That jar looks suspicious. Okay, I don't know how that guy missed me. I'm glad he did. Inert meat. Yay. Oh my god, those pods have hands, like literally. Yeah, that makes sense. It's also almost midnight here, and I haven't eaten, which is entirely my bad, and caused by the addiction that I have to this game. What the fuck is going on? What is that caused by? This dude? It makes you fat roll. What is that guy's poise as well? Jesus. Big boy. Iris of Grace. Dude, the amount of new items are just absurd. I thank you for all of the VODs and all you ever, bro. I have massive respect. Yo, thank you so much.
And all your effort, bro. I have a massive respect.
I'm very glad, honestly, as well, that I'm keeping these VODs. This playthrough is very special to me. I'm having a really great time. This might solidify itself as my favorite game of all time. So having it just saved is even nice for me. Place the eye on another to grant light. I have the counterpart of this. I have both now, so I'm assuming I might need that at one point. Thank you so much for the bits. Okay, and where am I going, dude? There certainly is a lot of pods. Which, like, I'm a pod friend, don't get me wrong. But it's these guys that are attacking me. Not my fault. What's this and why does it look like it leads to a boss? It doesn't. This leads to the ruins. So I actually escaped the Shadow Keep, and I'm pretty sure that this part leads to the Rao ruins. Only that I can't open the door. Shit. I wonder if this one opens afterwards, maybe similar to the... That might be. Like maybe this is similar to... God, what the hell are we gonna find here? This seems like a late game area. Probably the most beautiful late game. Usually the late game areas are beautiful. But this might be like a sort of like Morgoth situation where Mesmer is unless this door is openable. That is fucking hilarious. The fact that it's this giant door, okay. I was just gonna say maybe this is like a Morgoth situation, but this is the mid-game boss. And then it opens up like a path to the late game area. Which is not the case. Oh, you can torrent here, that's very generous. I don't need to spend my time getting beds. What do I see there? I see a Mesmer soldier type guy who's raining down fire on me. But I can just be under the bridge. I can't be under the bridge? That doesn't make sense. That was so incredibly greedy. What I hate about that Wild Strikes move, it's not that I hate it. It probably should be this way. So how is this person this tanky? First of all, I think if you go for too many inputs, at the end you get this huge animation of like flipping over the ring and then you're just kind of stuck there. So I feel like you either have to just commit and keep attacking, or not. But like, how tanky is this person? Maybe they're just really strong against... This weapon doesn't even do that much magic damage, it's mostly physical. Absurdly annoying enemy. Spamming, jumping around. High frost resistance. But hitting him against the wall is good. And did he drop anything? Oh, never mind, it did. Zalza's Hood and Rain of Fire. Okay, that's worth it then. I think. Hood of Zalza, Sage of the Fire Knights. This is Zalza though. A prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, and wearing it increases intelligence by 2. A disciple of the elder Vago. He refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. Yeah, no, this guy was annoying though, I'm not gonna lie. It's mainly that my weapon was decent at staggering them. Incantation of Zalza, Sage of the Fire Knight. Summon a cloud of flame. Wait, how much was that? Was it 50 faith? 52. Rains fire for a short time, charging increases potency. Zalza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. So these were presumably Mesmer's fire knights that actually carried out the burning. So now this will surely get me to the Rao ruins. I mean, I'm basically here. I mean, I am here. I was already below. And this has been, in my opinion, probably one of the prettiest areas so far. From the little, I got like a little bit of a sneak peek towards it. Ancient ruins of Rao. Damn. And we get this nice shot, this nice view over to the Ballarat tower. Still veiled in shadow. Yeah, this gets even prettier. This shot specifically here, without the backdrop, was shown in some of the preview footage, just the character walking here. And every single time this area has shown up, it looked beautiful and gorgeous. I had like a little bit of a sneak peek into it earlier and an even prettier section. But I'm also assuming that this stuff is scary. I don't think this area is easy, I think quite the opposite. This is still collecting the sap of the Scardo tree? I don't know. I'm just gonna continue collecting its Scardo tree until people decide it's Shardo tree, if that's the truth. Spirit Calculus. Benedict, found by hunting horned beasts in the ancient ruins of Rao. This is where all of the specimens come from. So there's gonna be all sorts of crazy crucible enemies. Has a distinctive acrid odor, which some claim to be a sign of particular spiritual potency. God, this is awesome. Eventually I'm going to take a break, by the way, because while I'm pretty sure that I will take more than one more session to beat everything, we did make a good amount of progress here. I definitely know there's stuff remain. There's a lot of stuff remain, like a lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like I probably have like 3-4 more full sessions of exploration left to go. But I also want to eat eventually. We have the entire ruins of Rao. We have the Shadow Keep. We have both of these areas. We have the Jagged Peak. We have like an entire mech fragment. Like there's a lot of stuff left. But I think we probably have like 30% now. Actually, more like 25. This is literally typical FromSoft. Like the most late game, most scary areas are always the prettiest. Oh god, what is he doing? He's stabbing the Formless Mother. Wait, he's literally using Moke spells. Yeah, that's one issue with this. Once you're out of stamina, you're fucked. I don't think you can do this forever. You need to wait. You need to stop when your stamina is getting low. This is like the big boss. Very tanky. Wait, is that's it? There's no way, right? I just came down here to beat up a bunch of blood fiends? No way. Wait, there's an exit. That makes more sense. Wow. Holy shit, dude. There's another porcupine. Fought one of those before. Found another. This is certainly a great X moment. literally just buffed them too before this DLC. Holy fuck. I'm just understanding the scale of these ruins. This DLC is as big as Limgrave, by the way, guys. It's probably gonna be around the size of Limgrave. Yep. Okay. Sure. Sure, man. Parkour? Or what? Well, until this point, I kind of believed it, but now I'm not so sure anymore. Okay, there is no way I was meant to do that, right? I mean, maybe I'm stuck here anyway, but that seemed very jank. Okay, saved. Actually saved, dude. Wow. What's that item? How do I get it? Wait, this is the guy I fought. This is where I got it with the belfry. I ended up there. The Birdman. I want to know what this building is. It looks suspicious on the map. I did those, right? Yeah, this is where I got the eggs. Ravine North. Okay, that was where the bear fight was. Could have also went up, I think. Could I have went up? Because we found... Oh, wait, this is something completely different. This is without even taking the elevator. I could have definitely went up. But there was more there for sure. I don't want to, again, head out too far, though. Oh, this looks so much more sad now that it's foggy. Because I do want to return to the Shadow Keep and kind of finish up there, if possible. Before exploring further. Okay, so this bear was pretty similar to the boss. It was growing an omen horn, or like a horn. It already had some red fur. Oh shit, are we gonna jump on the guy's head? I guess so, I mean there's a bird there. Am I dead? Okay, thank god. Bondstone, is that just sperm? It probably isn't. Antiquity Scholar Cookbook. A large burrow stone studded with a perfect white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause spiritual explosion, consuming sprite dwelling within sprite stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. A record for making sprite stones. Sprite stones. What do those look like? Here. You summon sprites. Okay, so there's another Rao burrow. But I'm not. Am I like just stuck here now? Oh, I guess not. Then I've literally hit so many walls, by the way. This was the first one that actually had an invisible wall. Yeah, see, this is a pretty good sign that this is kind of a more late game area. Because we're finding Shadow, Erdtree runes. I mean, it looks like a door. Oh, there's a lever. We're finding Erdtree runes level 5 now here. Well, not level 5, but number 5. Where the fuck am I? I'm just exploring, don't mind me. And yet another ruin that I do not comprehend. That's what the game is all about. There's an exit. Oh shit. It's one of those dudes. Help, please. Revered Spirit Ash from this guy. Okay, so this is the door I opened. Praying to a flame. Okay, I was gonna say these probably have broken runes. They have like the small gold runes. Okay, I knew there had to be something. But I don't know if this is survivable. This is like just a height where I think you die. But maybe just a hint to tell you there's something below. I don't know why that scared me so much. It was like so nice and quiet. With like the music, just listening and suddenly like... I see something there that's a bit concerning looking. Not the grace past the bridge, that also looks nice. I'm thinking more about that enemy in the center there. I don't know if that's another dragon or if there's some divine beast looking thing. Would be a great arena. I will say one thing I'm noticing about this DLC is and maybe I'll go back on observation. Wait, I just completely looped around. So I guess I found a shortcut, kind of. One thing I'm noticing about this DLC is that lightning damage could be pretty good. Because so many bosses seem to be on water. So I have to go down to the torch showed me a way that goes down. There's something below, and I have to go down anyway. Okay, wait. You can get onto this route. You get a smithing 9. I mean, a somber 9. This is the shortcut I opened. I could try surviving this. Okay, I don't know if this would have normally killed me, but I landed on a pot. Let's just think it wouldn't have killed me. But it would be kind of ridiculous that the reason I survived is because I landed on like a vase. Wait, did I already loop back around? Oh, now I'm back here. Where I first went down, so this might not even matter. This might have just been for this one item. No, there is more. There is more. There's a spirit spring. This is definitely the place to be. Spirit Spring also means, and I don't know if they're expecting you to know this, because Spirit Spring means I could jump into it and survive. But I kind of don't trust it. Because, I mean, it looks like that's what you gotta do. But do they expect people to know this mechanic? Like, I feel like sometimes they show this mechanic to people and they're surprised. Oh no, I know kind of where I'm going. But the thing is, I can continue down that path and I can jump into that spirit spring, is what they're called. But, and I probably won't die, but it just seems like not what they would want you to do. But I guess it is. This is scary. Shadowrun room 6. This also looks extremely mysterious. So they're dangling this bridge in front of me. But I don't know if that's where it should be headed, or because I'm going back up. Presumably to another area. I know I just killed something that seemed like a harmless snail. But snails in this game are snakes. Maybe this is just another shortcut, that could be. We're slowly unlocking more shortcuts in this ruin. Yeah, okay. That's where the torch is. Where you can drop off. So this is just another shortcut in case you die at some point. Wait, where should it be going? Not this way. Wait, what? Wasn't there another path? I guess I missed it. Maybe it's a good point to stop at the next race. So whenever I see like something that seems like a major event, let it be a big boss or whatnot, because I feel like I'm also getting a little tired. Ah, this way. So I don't know if this is still a good day to attempt any mesmer shenanigans, if you can even get there. That looks a little bit like a main event and like a crucible night. Yeah, it's definitely an enemy. I would really like if we could delay our fight by until I find a grace amounts of time. That's the item I saw earlier. Dryleaf Whirlwind. That's another martial arts Ash of War. Normally these crosses of grace is nearby. Oh, this one does too. And it's right at the bridge leading to that arena. That looked very suspicious. Ancient Ruins cross message? Wait, who was here? Oh, message up by Dryleaf Dane. We found the sealing tree just ahead. But if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. That of Sir Mesmer. So this is actually main story. There's a sealing tree that's sealing this tower in shadow or whatever. And holding putting the shadow thorns or whatever. In front of the door in Ballarat. And there's a sealing tree here. But if you want to burn it, we need the flame of Mesmer. So Mesmer is required no matter what. The last of the flesh of my body. So this is like late, this is late game. These ruins up here. $11. I did not think this was gonna go up to 11. I have a lot of defense. That's crazy. That's interesting then, but what about this part of the map? That seems to be accessible after the Shadow Keep as well. This part as well. And then maybe this is really the final area after all. Like, whenever you burn, like this is probably the equivalent of basically the Radagon fight. Whenever you burn these thorns and you reach the Gate of Divinity. Okay, let's see what this guy's about first. It is literally the Crucible Knight. Which is weird. Because technically we should have seen all of the Crucible Knight. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Bro turned into like a frog. The Vonia's Hammer. Crucible Hammer Helm. The Vonia's Vortex Holy Damage. Maybe this would have been the weapon to... Oh, this looks awesome. Maybe this would have been the weapon to use... Yeah, this also is the bonk moveset. Just like the Smith Hammer. This would have been the weapon to use maybe for that ghost creature. I'd say another holy weapon. It's pretty much Ordovis's Vortex. From the main game. But on a great hammer. Wielded by the Vonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. So we just like messed them up like that, damn. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. A torrent of life. So yeah, like I said, like this is like the... Oh my god, this is gorgeous. What the fuck? Bro. How is this real? How do people make this? This is the area where I believe that this is the area, this is much older than anything we've played in the base game. This is the origin. This is what everything used to look like here. Looks like the rune-strewn precipice. This is like the origin. And then everything else we start the game is the burnt version of the Shadowlands. And the Shadowlands weren't always the Shadowlands. This is still my running theory. And a lot of it is hinting towards that direction. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. So maybe not? I mean, I don't know. It depends on how old the Crucible is. They started there and they went here. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspects of Crucible incantations. For the Crucible builds. It's more than 10 Marlow at this point already, and we haven't even seen everything, I'm pretty sure. There's multiple areas I've never even been to, still, after almost 20 hours of straight playing and exploring. With some occasional getting stuck on a boss, but not too bad. And then on top of that, it's all of the weapons that keep getting more and more awesome. Dude. That is ridiculous now. With the way the ruin up there almost fades into the back of the sky. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is just a straight up painting. Alright, let's see what's over there. And then I'm probably gonna call it after finding out. If it's just a tree that we can burn, we have to beat Mesmer anyway. Bro. Absurd. Absurd. The best fantasy world ever created. It's a furnace golem. That's so underwhelming. I'm sorry. These are probably one of my least favorite things in the DLC. Because they're just so tedious. Oh. I see. Well, we probably should get rid of this one. Dude, and at every... Like, what's that up there? Is that this building? What's it gonna be? What is this? What's this? We've seen nothing of Rao at all yet. We have nothing really at the Jagged Peak. I know that there's more bosses and enemies to beat. There's a giant boss that I probably should do tomorrow, by the way, because I feel like, yes, this guy's scary looking, but we're probably kind of getting ready for that. There's an entire map fragment I'm missing. What are these hollowed ruins? How do I get there? What are these places? What is this place? Man. Also, okay, one thing that is kind of annoying me is that I haven't found... I have to be fast. Wait. Oh. I haven't found the guy with the gravity lance. I don't know if he's just like a really late game boss or enemy. I don't know. But his weapon looks badass. And I haven't found him. Which is fine. I'm finding enough cool weapons. I guess I was too close. Not a good place to fight these guys in. you don't even need to double jump. Just feels like it's safer. But I haven't even staggered this guy once. I'm gonna have to stagger him like 70 times. Yo, what's up, MC? Hope lunch was good. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot again. Okay, he just missed. I didn't even jump. Also, how come that I haven't staggered this guy once? Okay, that was one. But I need 3. Oh. What? Oh, is it dependent on the leg? Oh. I didn't notice until now. Maybe that's why. I should stick with one leg. Yeah, this guy, we just have to slowly make him fall down. What move is he doing? What the fuck? What leg was I hitting? This one, right? I think so. See, now he falls over. And I get to do like a bit of damage, but like how much damage? Okay, so it only require 2 of these staggers. Because these crits do 80,000 damage. Which is the patience battle. Which I'm normally not good at. And knowing that a lot of us short attention span Andes are gonna play this game, I'm sure I'm not the only one that will struggle with this. I don't know, I mean, this guy seems important, but I don't blame you. Bye-bye. Crimson Sapping cracked here. Yay. Now that has potential. A lifesteal tier that could potentially stack together with Melania's Great Rune, like maybe to do some sort of like aggression Bloodborne type builds. This is Dane's kicking style. And the guy's gun, so we get to easily enter this part of the raw runes in the future. So that was worth. Only took like 10 minutes, but I don't know how many of those exist in the Land of Shadow. This was the third one I killed. I think there's at least 3 more, if not more. Is that another sealed spirit spring? It is. But where is the unsealing mechanism? It actually dropped something nice. And yeah, there's a reward for them. They're usually the physic tiers, different physic tiers. Like the first one was the one that did like enable the deflecting plays. So they seem quite big as well, because a lot of them seem to like enable whole play styles. Okay, we need to figure out where that spirit spring unseal mechanic is. I will say, for the most part, this is actually kind of nice and calm. There's not a lot of enemies up here, which is a nice change of pace. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be bosses, and we already had some badass enemies. The fuck is that? What is that? Holy shit, what is that? Oh, actually, I think I read about this. It's one of those sprite stones I found. So the good thing about this is, by the way, even if I can't continue here really completely yet, I'm finding Erdtree fragments. I'm becoming stronger, so Mesmer is gonna be easier to do. Is that another birdsman? No, it's more of those omen people. And there was a revealed spirit ash, I saw that, and then it's randomly kindred of rot? What do they have to do with this? Why are they allowed here? There's a golem. Not exactly sure how to get up there. Maybe through the ruin. Looks to be guarding something important. Oh, and now he's shooting me. Bye bye. There is no way. There is no way. How? I got new drip. What I'm wearing right now is new drip. This guy has heat-seeking arrows. This is just cheating. Whatever. Let's not get upset about a cheater. These guys are all cheating. No matter where you go, you get there's cheaters. With the aim lock. Oh my god, how the fuck am I gonna go through this room? It's impossible. I mean, I must have gotten super lucky then. Oh, okay. They made it so that they also have Scarlet Rot built up. Great. So it's not just undodgeable pest threats, they also build up Scarlet Rot now. Yay. Okay, I was kind of curious if I could get over there. I'm not really sure where I'm going right now. I don't think I found a single grace. Yeah, there's Imperius for sure. And there's definitely trekking like crazy. I mean, okay, my grace wasn't that far. Rao, Ancient Ruins west. Rao, Ancient Ruins east. I want to go here. I want to find what I'm here for. Have I even ever went up here? No, but I also don't know how to get there. I like the outdoor part of this. I don't know about the ruins itself. So what's this giant palace? Like, all I need to see is to find some sort of boss, some sort of big event, so that I can be like, okay, and this is where we continue tomorrow. But the game is not giving it to me right now. Even though we keep finding new areas, I could just probably sprint towards Mesmer, but that's probably also still 5 to go through the entire storeroom for that, or like the specimen exhibition. We already found one major secret. There's something big close by. That's what it feels like. That's definitely what it feels like. I'm assuming there's gonna be something guarding the ceiling tree. So not only do we need to get Mesmer's Flame, but we also need to defeat something that's guarding the tree. That is what I'm expecting. Also, does this respawn? Oh, maybe not. That just kind of felt like a dead end. Yeah, you're not wrong. I would, if it wasn't so late and I hadn't eaten yet. Like, I'm quite addicted to this in the best way. Oh, that's new. But at the end of the day, I also still wanna... I'm also excited that I still have stuff left, right? Oh, maybe I need to find the unseal... The Spirit Spring unsealed thing here somewhere. In these ruins, so I can actually get up. Maybe that's kind of the point. Maybe not. It's hard to say for sure. Oh no. Yeah, not surprised. It's fine, money doesn't matter in this economy anymore. Also, can you guys believe it? I'm not saying it in case some people haven't seen a specific enemy type I found earlier today. That's just so fucked up and so FromSoft. Those sprite stones are really annoying. That does sound tasty, but I do not know. But yeah, basically what I'm thinking is... I have no clue where... I must be finding a lot more remembrance bosses. Like, of course, Mesmer, right? I found 3 so far, right? I found a ton of stuff, but only 3 remembrance bosses. And... Mesmer's gonna be one of them, sure, 4. Bale is gonna be another 5. Final boss, whatever it is... 6. But then what? I guess we'll see. But this also kind of led into a dead end. Did I get spoiled on Remembrance Leaks? Thankfully not, so please refrain from it. I'm completely spoiler free again. The only thing I was spoiled to earlier was a boss in the south that I have already beaten now. I literally, other than the ones I just said, I know nothing for what like the major bosses could be. And the ones that I did say, I'm more like I've seen Bale. Sure. And Mesmer is kind of obvious, but that's literally it. Where do I unseal the Spirit Spring? So I can jump up there, which is what I'm assuming that would allow me to do. So I could then go around and maybe reach the top of this. Did they bug out the dogs again, or what happened there? I know these used to be bugged. I'm Scaldtree Blessing 11 and it one-shot me. And it did like dun-dun-dun-dun. Triple bite. This place is not very fun. It's countless dogs and blood fiends and pain. This guy who I didn't even trigger last time. Where could I even go? The rod area? I mean, I went into the rod area, but I didn't see a way to unseal there. I guess I can drop off here, there's an item. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Please try to refrain from actually telling me. Like, I actually... Yeah, right now, I am trying to find a way to call it, and I wanna... What the fuck? This area is horrible. I'm trying to call it, so I'm in a way I do appreciate some advice, but that means please stop with the advice now. If I want more, I'm gonna ask. But I was probably gonna do it anyway because this seems kind of like a dead end, and there could have been more in there. I was just kind of trying to escape the heat-seeking missiles. Those are just not really dodgeable, are they? There we go. No, you're good. Wasn't really a spoiler. Back seating is easily done, especially because you're kind of probably getting the vibe that I'm like, oh, I'm kind of getting annoyed. I want to continue. Where am I going here, by the way? Melania 2? Oh, shit. Okay, there's certainly something. Wait, is this Melania 2? Like, what is this arena? Melania 2 Electric Boogaloo? Quailark? Again. But she's a scorpion. What the fuck? What an amazing design, and I want that weapon. It's a throwing spear with rot. Okay, how hard would this be? Probably really hard. But how nice would it be to have the spear? Probably very nice. This also looks like a... I mean, I don't know. Wait. I see. Dane can help me. I've heard nothing. Like, I've learned nothing about this person though. Like, maybe I've missed some items on the lead up here. Like, who even this is? Romania? What's that the name? Romina, Saint of the Butt. God, this movement though. Okay, this looks overwhelming, but maybe just like the other night, it's not as bad as it seems. Hopium. My damage does seem... You know what's gonna be insanely good here? I know. Fire damage. What the fuck? I got lucky there. God's, not, I mean, kind of. God's Noble. We just double roll that and then again. Yo, this is already sick. I'm already a big fan. This is what the song is from. From the story trailer. It is not related to Mesmer per se. Doesn't fire damage seem good? I mean, it's a bug. Everything we've learned so far in the game, it could be wrong. I just got stuck in the boss. And not in a good way. Whatever that... I mean, don't worry about it. I mean, you already know people are going to simp over... That's what that spell is from. What? I feel like it... Okay, I guess I just explode in the vicinity. Holy fuck! Dude, these fights have been fucking crazy good. I mean, there's a super easy tell, I just wasn't ready for it. Oh, there's a... Okay, I think this is where I'm gonna stop, because I know the next attempt is not gonna go better than this, especially with this weapon. There was... I don't know if there was also just some luck in there. I feel like I got somewhat far. This weapon doesn't seem amazing here. I can just tell that this is extremely fun. In terms of moveset. That's what I am noticing. For sure. So I'm a fan of this fight. music-wise and moveset-wise. For the most part, it seems fair. I don't know if there's gonna be a phase 2 and more crazy stuff. But yeah, I think the only thing I would like to try is like this weapon. Because it seems like you do occasionally get a good jump attack window. And having like a high AR fire damage weapon. Which, that's actually what I'm gonna test. Even though I'm gonna do like no damage. I do want to see how much damage the fire damage seems to do. Yeah, that's already more damage than my other weapon, and I'm not even using the requirements. And she staggers easily. That's actually the bug squisher. This is actually the bug squisher. Oh my, this is the bug squisher for real. She has like no sense. Well, she can still hit hard if you do get hit by the Yonkey's blowing key, obviously, but yeah. It's time to squish the bug. But I think I'm doing it tomorrow. It's 1 AM. It's a weird point to stop. But after that attempt and after already figuring out what to do, this is great. We're gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna get that weapon. We're gonna use that weapon heading towards the castle. This is just what I'm assuming. Like, you probably get a weapon? Clueless? And then we're gonna head towards the Shadow Keep. We're also gonna worry about Mesmer. And then we'll see where we get led. Still a successful day, lots of exploration. The graces are slowly being filled out. Still have the Jagged Peak to go to. I know what weapon I'll use there. Finished off the Fisher. I believe, which is concerning what we learned there. And then we go from there. I know my setup for tomorrow. It's probably going to be exactly this. Jump attack. Two-handed. Defense. Maybe even the jump attack cloak. That actually seems kind of like a stupid broken build. If I mix fire damage in there. The Scarlet Rod so far hasn't really been an issue at all. I don't know how quickly she can build that up. Memorize spell, no. Let me do my setup already so I know what to do. Fire damage. Damage negation. I think that's gonna be my setup tomorrow for Romina. And then we'll head over to See, it's like I had no idea this boss was a thing. I thankfully never seen anything about it. And these are the cool surprises that I'm looking forward to. Still got Bale to go. Bale, that's probably the plan for tomorrow. Romina, Mesmer, Bale, and then whatever else the game throws at us. Is there any way to tell what's effective against bosses? It wasn't a good guess. It was a guess that made sense. Basically, Melania is weak to fire, and the only reason I know this info is because through like randomizers, I studied a lot of the resistances in the base game. So for example, every like bug type enemy in the game, like the Killers of Rods, which are like in front of this arena, the Scorpions earlier, Melania, a Rod Goddess, is another Rod deity. They are all really weak to fire, which kind of makes sense. Like fire would like burn the bugs away. The game won't straight up tell you. I think that they're data mined and then usually end up on like wiki pages like Fextra. But yeah, okay, anyway, that being said, that's gonna be it for the day. Romina, Mesmer, Bale is the plan tomorrow. There will be 6 remembrance bosses. Still no clue what the other supposedly 4+ are, but we will learn about that tomorrow. Also, VOD watchers, this is where I'm gonna cut it off. Day 2 done. I will see you for day 3.